Ever wonder why we're here? It's one of life's great mysteries, isn't it?
Join us now for organized chaos. Rolo can't put down his vape. Join us now for organized chaos. Rolling stands and evidence tape. Join us now for organized chaos. Rolo with his hot takes. Join us now for organized chaos. Hey Roman, let's debate. Rings of power can suck my nuts. And Star Wars isn't more than just a rush. Marvel shows, they really suck. Y'all make Loki look like a cuck. Welcome back to Organized Chaos. They just gave him a clip, and now they both look like simps. The anime titty pimps. That's what you get with Organized Chaos. With the chat that hits, getting all the crits. It's Organized Chaos, moshing in the pits with the chat that hits. Yeah, it's Organized Chaos. The RoloRome cast.
Welcome back to Organized Chaos. Rolling Kip but down his vape. What is going on, everybody?
How's it going, my boys and girls?
Rolling. You're muted, G. You're muted. Unmute yourself.
Yo, Streamlabs. The intro's playing again. The intro's playing again. What the fuck?
Huh?
I hear it. The intro's playing on my computer right now.
It's not playing for me.
It just stopped.
We're live, G.
StreamYards does not want me live today, apparently. Like, I'm...
I don't know what's going on for you, dude.
StreamYard kicked him out twice, basically.
No,
when we were in the backstage.
I kicked myself out twice. But...
Well, yeah, but...
Because it's
no.
fucking working.
Yeah, dude.
I pay money for things to work.
Hey, Muffler, what's happening?
Bro, I didn't even have another tab. I didn't even have it. There's no other tabs. I closed all my tabs except for StreamYards and Discord. That's it. I had a fuck ton of tabs open. I thought that might have been the problem. It was not.
I mean, hey, man.
So you want to talk about what the real controllers of the Greys are? It looks like Sauron.
Have you ever had a significant head injury?
I feel targeted with that one.
We have to play the other one because there's the RoloRome cast chat has not seen these yet. These are some of our new clips.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm kind of retarded. In that. Go ahead.
Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about right for our crew.
Here's the best
one. Then there's one more. It's it's slightly longer.
It's worth it though.
So why do you think the sun or the moon looks so much bigger on the horizon?
Why is that?
We're in contact with aliens, and they've given us the whole plan.
Now, where are you getting this from that you're stating it so confidently?
That's why the Luciferians said, Hollywood stars, because they'd seen the stars. Like, each star is like a whole data bank. And I remember, like, some dude choking me, and, like, guys are like, some dude's, like, pulling a knife out, and you see that knife pulling out, you're like, and, like, and at that point, I see everything. I would see, like, numbers like I was a robot. Like red. I would see, like, everybody sees red?
Yeah.
It's like Darth Vader.
It's like Darth Vader.
It's Darth Vader.
That's one of my favorite videos on the internet. It is about 16 minutes long, and it's all clips from that 3.5-hour Joe Rogan podcast out of context, just stitched together to make one conversation that's 16 minutes long. And it's the most ridiculous shit you'll ever fucking hear. Like, it is so funny, bro. He's actually... I mean... I've actually listened to that legit podcast, and while it is funny, they get down to the brass tacks where Joe's literally like, that's why he says I'm kind of retarded. because he's explaining to Joe that, like, I have Asperger's, like I'm actually kind of, you know what I mean? So he's like explaining that shit. What up, buddy? And it's funny because Joe goes, so when you say they're putting chemicals in the water, turning the frogs gay, what do you mean that chemicals are into the waterways and it's causing the frogs to change sex? So therefore they're not reproducing. And he's like,
Yeah, but
yes.
like Alex
But
Jones
it's
just says shit though. Like
But
it's
yes,
yeah,
but
like
I know,
yeah.
but like that's what Joe was saying. He was like, when you say things, you're actually right most of the time, but the way that you say the things is fucking retarded. Like,
And he says it the wrong way.
yes, he says it but he actually, if you look into and like when he talked about human animal hybrids and he was going off about it, that's legit. China does that.
Yeah, I mean
A Harvard study and a Harvard paper on it.
I never have, and I'm not saying this to like dismiss Alex Jones. I've just never seen that, so that's actually something that I should like look into.
Oh no, dude, he's he's definitely wrong about a lot of shit, but he's also right about a lot of shit. When you look into it, you're like, wait, what?
I'll tell you, I got more out of the Alex Jones and Rogan podcast than I got out of the Kanye West one because Kanye didn't say anything. Kanye was just like saying nonsense, but he wasn't even accurate. Whereas like Alex Jones, he'll say shit and at least he's saying something. And like you could maybe decipher what he's saying.
Well, he's trying to back it up. Like he'll back it up. He'll back it up with shit, and then Joe will have to look up that. Whereas like Kanye West will just be like, I'm God.
Yeah.
He'll be like, oh.
Or he'll say something incredibly like anti-Semitic.
Yeah.
Or racist.
Yeah.
And just say it full face, just like normal. Like it's just like he's breathing air. And it's like, bro, you need to like
went over before you joined the show.
You should have seen him on Piers, Corey.
Yeah, you should see him on Piers Morgan, bro. He literally jerked them around so hard. Like, so they had an interview set up with Kanye West. He made them go to where he was. They got a studio. They rented a studio. Piers and himself had to pay for all of his crew to go there. They set up, and then he canceled the interview that day. They flew there. They flew to another country to see him in like Barcelona or some shit. That didn't work. So obviously Pierce was pissed the fuck off, right? Kanye reschedules the interview. Now he comes on with Nico.
Yep.
From Spain. And they're Pierce is also like, why is Sneeko? Why do you need him here? An old distinguished British gentleman have to call somebody Sneeko and refer to them respectfully is honestly so fucking weird and funny. Like he'll just be like, and Sneeko, if I do pronounce your name right, Sneeko, how do you like? It's just like, and he keeps really he called weird. Him Kanye. Dude, he called him Kanye, and Kanye goes, "That's not my name." And he goes, "I'm sorry, is that not your name?" And he goes, "Nah, it's Ye now." And he goes, "Oh, my mistake. I didn't mean to do that." And he goes, and then he got how many followers he had on Twitter wrong by 1,000.
Inaccurate.
He got
he was like
30,000, and Kanye goes 31,000. I will not be disrespected here. And then he just went on this fucking rant and left the whole fucking
production.
He was like,
yeah, he ran out like a child, fucking dipped, and Pierce was like, "All right, fuck off." Like he was pissed the fuck off. He was like, "Fuck you!" Like you guys can all go fuck yourselves because they have now jerked him around twice. He was trying to give Kanye a fucking chance to explain himself, and he was just an idiot.
Yeah,
and it
sounds like what he would do.
Fucking disrespectful, dude. Like, and this is a guy. Graduation was one of the biggest fucking albums of all time.
Mm-hmm.
He's a phenomenal artist.
Well, he was.
But he's lost his mind. You could argue that he was, but bro, there's a reason that like that shit's it is catchy.
That's a clip. That's a clip.
No, I don't listen to it.
Yeah.
I won't have that shit on my phone. Fuck no.
Never.
I will
never.
never. No, I listened to it the one time for us to talk about it. But there's a reason it's a meme because it is fucking catchy. Like he is still an artist. He's just a fucked up some anti-Semitic artist now.
Yeah, but that song is catchy as fuck.
He
That
didn't
song
lose
is
his
actually catchy as
talent,
fuck.
he just lost his mind.
Yeah.
Isn't it like noticeable when he goes on Twitter that there are instances of medicated Kanye versus not medicated Kanye?
Yes. And that's
He stopped
one of
taking
the
his
things
meds.
that Pierce was trying to get to.
Yeah. He stopped taking his meds.
Yeah.
Which is what yeah.
We talked about this before, but it was Kim. Kim was making sure he was taking care of, like, taking his meds and all that other shit. But when he started, like, spewing anti-Semitic rhetoric to her children, that was the thing that made her dip. And, like, say what you will about Kim Kardashian, I actually give her a lot of fucking credit for how she stuck around that guy for as long as she did.
Yeah, she did it like purely for her kids' benefit.
Yeah, and she just couldn't take it anymore. She just couldn't take it anymore.
I think she truly loved him, bro. And
she
actually
did.
wanted it. Yeah.
She did, and she probably still does.
But all that anti-Semitic shit, like, that would wear on anyone.
Yeah. And I think, I mean,
well,
Corey,
dude, no, he actually said. Sorry, think about it. He actually said in the interview room, it's Piers Morgan, that he's trying to create a movement. And dude, he wants to create the black. That's why he wanted to be president. That's why he still wants to be president. He wants to create a black nationalist movement. He wants to be the black.
No, he's literally running again. He's literally running.
I
again.
know. He's literally running. Yeah. He's literally basically saying, "I want to restart. I want to start the Fourth Reich." That's what he's like. Yeah. I would love to be a fly on the wall in a room where Hitler and Kanye are having a conversation. Like, I would love to see Hitler's reaction to the point where he's like, all of the Nazis are black now.
What the fuck? Oh my god, I'm so glad that my creation is me.
9!
What do you mean the black?
What?
Yeah. That would literally be his reaction.
Yeah, he would be like, what?
Everything I fought for? Everything I fought for?
That might be the biggest piece of revenge against Hitler, is that they're black now. Like they're ran by Kanye.
Yo. Oh my god. Yo,
that motherfucker is spinning. He's probably powering Berlin right now, just from spinning in his grave. He's just powering Berlin. And I think that's hilarious. Fuck you and fuck the other one. They all suck.
Listen.
Except for Operation Paperclip, we took the good ones. America.
Listen, I say shit's bad now. If Kanye becomes like president, we will literally live in like the fucking
Idiocracy.
Dystopian.
No, dude. It will be Nazi version of Idiocracy. Have you ever seen that movie?
I can't say that I have. No.
Terry Crews is the president, and like the one guy.
Yes.
The guy goes into cryo, and then he wakes up.
He goes into cryo. They come out and like
he's the smartest guy on the planet.
It's like
retarded. Yeah, everybody's retarded, and he's the smartest person on the planet. And because he's not a retard, the military's after him. Yes, I swear to God.
What?
Yes, I swear to God. It's an interesting movie. It's a comedy from the early 2000s, but
if you have a
you would be living in a Nazi version of Idiocracy, quite literally. Like, you ever seen Dr. Doofenshmirtz's Future when he is taking control? Yes, that's what we'd be living in. But
that's what it would look like.
Yes, that's what it would look like. But we'd all be dressed like helldivers. That's what it would be.
Well, when you say it like that,
the crazy part that
No. Corey's like Helldivers.
I mean,
There are
the drip
the
is
part that
there,
scares me, guys.
especially
What
after
if
the
Kanye
NXT.
was the president of Super
The-
Earth, bro?
The part that scares me,
No.
guys, is that
No.
there are people that are going to vote for Kanye West.
Yes.
Like-
There was a mass amount of people, like maybe 5-10 years younger than us, that are like in high school still or middle school, that think that song is funny and it's a meme,
Mm-hmm.
and they'll legitimately play it at parties.
Yep.
That-
Yeah.
Bro,
That's
you have parties where kids don't even think they're racist, and I'm gonna do this off screen, but they're all doing the thing and singing the song.
Mm-hmm.
Black kids
They don't.
and white kids together. He's creating a
They don't-
fucking party, dude. It's spooky.
They don't get
shit.
it.
They don't know.
get it though.
Here's the thing: they don't get it, but they're gonna be old enough to vote soon.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Like,
Yeah. Scary shit.
that's
shit.
the spooky shit, dude. And like,
Yeah.
I bet you Kanye West is happy that Charlie Kirk's dead too. Because he's that nuts, dude. He's so far. You want to talk about a far right person? People were calling Charlie Kirk far right. You want to talk about a far right extremist? Look at Kanye. I don't know
Kanye?
what the fuck he is.
I don't
he's
even
a-
think Kanye can be identified as a what aisle of politics he even is. Like
He's a
he's
Nazi.
just yeah.
I would
Yeah,
say that
like-
the closest thing to he's a Nazi. That's it.
Yeah.
He's
And I
not
just
even a
don't-
fascist. He's not even a fascist. He's a Nazi. Straight up.
Well, yeah. Yeah.
And sorry,
Like-
YouTube, I keep saying that word, but we talk about history on this show quite a lot. It's usually
Yeah.
educational and it's always historically accurate. So,
It's okay. It's not like we're gonna
We-
get monetized anyway.
we will.
We will.
It's okay.
at
The
some-
Patreon is like, we are monetized. What do you mean? We got patrons.
Ah, shit, you're right.
Yeah. Speaking of, so fellas, I wanted to have something fun to kind of get us into the mood to go over the
You wanna
stuff
get
that's
me
gonna
in
make
the
us a
mood?
little angry
You
later,
wanna
like
get- you
these.
show me Cat from Halo Reach.
So
What is
I
that
got
one?
some. So I got some polls here. We can. I'm gonna post these later, but we're gonna talk about it now, and then I'll post them later to see what our viewers think. Okay.
Okay.
So the first one, what do y'all view as the best holiday here? I picked the four most popular ones, obviously. Thanksgiving versus Christmas versus Easter versus Halloween. Roland, I know your answer.
You know my answer, so I'll let Corey answer first because I'm going to argue the fuck out of my point here.
Okay. What is the best holiday out of those four?
Yeah, what's
Out of
your
those
favorite?
four, yeah.
What's your favorite holiday? We do this we've done this one before. I think it was part of the first poll. And we've done this
Yeah.
question like 2 or 3 times, I think.
Except
I am
we
a
never had
huge
four.
goober for the weather, so I would probably be like, it depends mostly on what's going on out there, but I would say maybe Christmas.
Doesn't matter. No. It doesn't matter about the weather. You can have Christmas.
Just the holiday itself.
You can have Christmas in Hawaii. You don't need it to be cold.
Just
for
the holiday itself.
Okay,
yeah,
then I would
just
go
like-
with probably Christmas still.
I would say, because I'm a fat fuck, probably either like Thanksgiving or Christmas. I love Halloween, and this is gonna sound weird, but even though I'm a Catholic, I don't fuck with Easter. I just don't get it. Like it just never really appealed to me as me as a kid. What, I get to eat chocolate? Okay, I eat chocolate anyway. I'm fat. Okay, like listen, Easter's no different for me than any other holiday. But Roland spit because I already know what you're gonna say.
Halloween is
I
the
already
best
know
holiday, and you're wrong if you disagree. Now,
Okay.
Damn.
here is why I can tell you. Everybody says Christmas because you get presents and it's family. But when do you have an unstressful Christmas and or Thanksgiving and or Easter? You don't.
That's a good
They're
point.
all stressful. They are all stressful because either you're the host or you're not the host, or you don't have any family to go see. So you're pressured, like, oh, I'm not with my family for Christmas, so that's a pressure. Or my family's dead for Christmas, that's a pressure. Or I'm a hobo for Christmas, that's a pressure. And then you have, okay, even if you do have a family party to go to, you're either hosting, which is always fucking crazy because generally speaking, one of the parents is cleaning the fuck up of everything, and the other one's cooking the shit out of everything.
Mm-hmm.
And then the kid is doing something. The whole family has to get ready for it. Is it fun? Generally, but there's always a fucking argument because family parties fucking suck. We all know this. There is always something that is annoying as shit. As much as we love the people in our family, there is always something. So,
Or someone.
or some. That's more so someone. It's more so someone. Yes. But you're obligated to invite that someone.
Uh-huh.
They're part of your family, right? So Christmas is beautiful, specifically for the children, and I think Christmas is more so beautiful for the feeling around it and the warm and fuzzy feeling you get in December, as well as just the story of Christ in general. But the reason I say that Halloween is the best holiday is it's New Year's Eve, but the party doesn't stop at 12 o'clock. In fact, the party goes on for an entire month. And there's no stress around it. Everybody's dressed up. Kids have a fucking blast. You get to turn yourself into whoever you want for a day. You can act like whoever you want. You can be whoever you want. You can change. It's a way to escape from reality when you're at a Halloween party or something, right? And what's really cool about that is in October, if you got a good amount of friends, there's multiple Halloween parties. There's one the first week of October. There's one the second week of October. There's one the third week of October. There's one on Halloween. And then maybe there might be one the day after Halloween. Because that's what my friend always does. He always does it after Halloween. He always does it the day or two after because he wants to keep it going into November 1st. So Halloween to me is just the most fun, dude. It's like there's so much in October. The reason people love spooky season, you get fall. It's fall outside. I know I said that doesn't matter, but for us it is fall. But I just think for most of the world that celebrates Halloween, it is fall. Halloween is also celebrated in most places. It's fucking great.
Who do you guys think is gonna win? What holiday do you guys think is gonna win?
I think Christmas is gonna win because Christmas always wins, and there's a lot of Christians in our chat and Catholics in our chat.
That and also Christmas does seem to always steal the show. I feel really bad for Thanksgiving because that's the month. That's a holiday
that's the most stressful. That is the most stressful.
Honestly, might be the most stressful, because that's the one where all families required to hang out. That one is the one where you have to see everyone.
You have to see everybody, and you have to cook a fuck ton of food, and somebody's gonna forget to bring something.
And it also sucks because it's you have to cook a fuck ton of food, but it's also all these different foods have to be cooked a certain different way, and it's it's not like you could just be all right, everything just goes in the oven at 400 for 30 minutes, and then it comes out, and we're good. No, it's this has to be at 250, 110. This is a slow broil.
Rolando.
Yeah. Bro, what? He just comes in it and it's just
peanut butter on my cock.
Oh my god! It says I'm gooning.
And I'll eat it. I did.
Corey looks like the male version of Brie Larson.
No!
He's never gonna show his face again now. He's never gonna
I
show his
wish I
face
knew what
again
that
now.
meant.
Roland's dead on the floor. Roland's dead.
I just wasn't expecting that. Oh.
Dead. Roland's dead. He's
I'm
crying,
sorry.
guys. Roland's crying.
I'm sorry. That was the last thing I expected, dude. That Corey looks like, and then Brie Larson
It's
was
not hate. You look good, bro.
I know it's not hate. That was the last name I expected to hear, and then I looked down and I went, "Fuck, he's right." Hey, man,
Okay, so the
I would-
second
I
poll.
would-
Don't turn into Roman.
Hey, if she grows,
You know
her
what,
hair
bro?
back- if Brie Larson grows her hair back out, she's very doable.
Facts. Just not when
make
she's
sure
in the Captain Marvel costume because she has no ass in that costume.
Yeah, I'll just have to make her put
They put the
socks.
silencers on that thing.
I'll just have her put socks on because I don't want to see her feet.
Why did I hear socks? What are you talking about socks, bro?
I'll put socks on her feet because she got gross ass feet.
Oh.
Like, instead of putting a bag over the girl's head.
Shut up, Roland.
This is
Stop. Relax.
What do you mean? It is a meme that her feet are fucking grody.
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay.
Uh-huh.
It is a legitimate meme. Ryan Kennel has made them. He's the one who I'm pretty sure came up with it. Because there's a shot of her, bro, where she's wearing sandals on the red carpet, and her fucking
That's
toes
right.
are
I forgot about that.
her fucking toes are like hanging off of it. The one's like this, the other one's like.
That's still not as bad as LeBron James's feet, bro.
I don't look at
LeBron James's feet are crazy.
I wouldn't even look at that. Listen, I don't look at feet. Here's the other thing. Unless they're pointed out to me, I don't stare at your fucking feet. I'll sell you pictures of mine, though.
And I'll sell finger pictures. I'm still putting that offer out there, y'all, because there's some sick fuck who would just be like, "Hey, can I buy finger pics?" And I'm just gonna be like, "Yeah, sure, here, take them. I'll sell them for like."
Nah, who was it that?
What the hell is even that?
I need to start drinking.
Yeah. I was watching Chrissy Mary's stream the one day, and she had Zealand on. Zia's fucking hot, but she's an OnlyFans chick. But because Chrissy will bring on people. Chrissy's had porn stars on the show, talk about shit. Like, it's kind of funny. But so she's friends with Zia, and Zia's actually pretty cool. I am subbed to her, not OnlyFans, to her YouTube.
Uh-huh.
Why would I pay for porn? I can look her up naked and just see it. Her tits are fake. That's why I'm not a fan.
I didn't say anything.
I like Kirsha. She's cool
Sure.
too. She's fucking based. But no. So, where the fuck were we at? You guys maybe lose it. Actually, StreamYard's whole thing glitched out. Zia being on Chrissy's show, and they were talking about fuck. So yes, the fappening thing. No, I'm not talking about the fappening. I'm talking about Zia was saying that people will ask you to do some really fucking weird shit. And you just gotta say no. And threaten to tell them I might have to tell the actual owners of the platform about you if you stop this. You know what? Like there's some people that'll be like, I want you to shit in a bucket and then stick your feet in it, and I'll give you $5,000.
Yeah, dude, Corey.
You know
there's people that pay for that shit.
Weird shit, dude.
There's some weird fucking kinks, bro.
Depraved people out there, bro.
It's like how Vince McMahon
Yeah, Vince McMahon.
Why
No,
did shit on his head, bro? That's just crazy to me.
no,
Please
no,
stop.
no. He shit on her.
Oh
I
no,
think.
yeah, right. Yeah.
Yeah.
He shit on her head. Right. Yeah. That's just crazy. Okay, on to the second poll. Corey said that he had an easy answer for this one, so we'll let him go first. So I saw this on Reddit. That's why I was able to
I'm sorry to remind everybody that happened.
Yeah, sorry.
They're going in the
Okay.
shunning corner.
You don't die, but you
Bonk.
feel
Shame.
you don't die, but you feel the effects. Would you rather not sleep or not eat for a full week? Like you won't die, your body's fine. You just feel it. Like yeah, Corey, shoot.
Easy answer, no sleep.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if it's common for our generation to just feel this naturally exhausted, but like going to sleep just is just, it's just Skyrim waiting for me. I still feel tired when I wake up. I woke up like 3 hours ago and I'm still tired. Like I could go to sleep right now.
Oh, I can go
And
to
I
sleep
have
right
no
now.
idea how much sugar I've ingested or caffeine. But I
Yeah,
mean,
fair.
I'm still like, if you're like, all right, guys, you know what? We're going to cut the stream right now. I'd probably just go curl up and pass out for another 2 hours.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
So it's like,
So, Roland, what would you say that your answer is to that question? No eating for a week or no sleep?
So I already don't eat that much in general, so that one doesn't really affect me. Like I only really eat like once or twice a day, maybe. Like at least once a day, but I'll have like a big meal for dinner or something and a couple snacks. Like I don't really eat that much, so that doesn't affect me as much. But
kind of same here.
Yeah, no, that's actually pretty factual right there. If I'm not doing or watching something I like, I'm pretty much asleep. Yeah. No, I would go with no sleep. You know how much shit I could get done?
Fair enough.
Too.
Yeah.
Like
imagine
I could get
like
so much done. I could literally be working on videos like the entire time. The intro would be done.
Yeah.
The intro for Monday Night Mayhem would be done in like 2 days.
That, and also like to go back to work. Imagine how many.
So here's the thing. Here's the thing. Is it no sleep, but your body's still tired? Like you're gonna like knock the fuck out at the end of 7th day?
You feel it. You feel it, but like you're not gonna die from it, but you feel it. Like
wait, so I feel tired the entire time?
Yeah, like you feel like not having sleep. Yes. Yeah. Yes.
So then that negates everything. If I feel just as tired, that means I'm just gonna be sitting there by day 7, just like a heroin addict, like awake but not alive.
Yeah.
So that negates everything. Then there's no point here. Neither one.
They both suck, but based off of how I always feel like I'm tired, I'd rather just not sleep.
Yes.
And just get more shit done.
Yeah, but if you're saying that it's like a stacking effect, then that's retarded. Because if you apply the same exact stacking effect to food, then by day 7, as soon as 12 o'clock hits, you're gonna drop dead.
No,
and
like I'm saying,
same thing with sleep. No, I don't. No, if I'm feeling tired the entire time, what's the point of me being like, I'd rather not have sleep?
Yeah.
Like there's no benefit then.
Yeah.
And I think what I'm trying to get at is that there would be a benefit to both of these. One of which is the main benefit to both of these would be saving time. If I don't have to eat for a week, then that saves me time from cooking. That saves me money. That saves me multiple things. And then if I don't have to sleep, that saves me time. That saves me money. That saves me multiple things. But if that effect stacks, that doesn't do anything for me either way. Because at the end of said week, I'm dropping dead regardless.
Yeah.
Because you can't go 7 days without sleep, and you can't go more than 5 days without sleep. That's the reason that Rooster Teeth made Day 5, which was a short film or short show, I believe, live action, and it was about people that like a disease hit where no one could fall asleep. If you fell asleep, you die.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
So it's called Day 5 because you can't survive longer than 5 days without sleep. And
Yeah.
That's basically the whole point of that. But you can't go more than a week without water. And you can't go. You said eating. You didn't say drinking. Because if I'm sitting there with cotton mouth for a week because I can't drink any fucking water.
No. I said eating.
Yes. So if it's specifically just eating, you can't go more than 6 days without, 2 weeks without food. But after a week, you're going to be nearly dead.
To be fair, this isn't my question. I saw it on Reddit and I just copied and I just copied and pasted it. It was actually 49-51 in favor of not eating. So that one's kind of crazy. And I would say, as someone who has when I was younger, food was hard to come by is kind of, what I'll say. I felt the pain of starving. I'd rather not do that again. So I would just go without sleep. Like, dude, I would just thug it out for a whole week.
Yeah, here's the thing though. If you can, so even if I don't eat, right, I can drink.
Yes.
Correct?
Yeah.
Okay, then I'm drinking a very hearty beer every day. It'll make your stomach feel full. You drink a high octane hearty beer every day of that week, your stomach will feel like it has something in it, and you will negate the effects.
Yo, that's fucking genius.
Yeah.
That's smart as hell. All right. Yeah. All right, fellas. The final poll.
That's what I'm doing. I'm doing no sleep. What about you? You didn't answer the question.
I just said, I would choose no sleep because I felt what it's like to starve, and I would rather just.
Yeah, but you didn't expressly say you choose no sleep. That's why I was asking. Like, you explained all that, but you didn't say I'm choosing no sleep.
I choose no sleep. That would be my choice.
I want a Pokemon named No Sleep. So
I'm going to go first on this one because this one I came up with 100%. So fellas, think this through.
Yeah.
We're all men here, okay? Boxers versus briefs. Now, when I think about the comfort of my dick and balls, I kind of low key prefer boxers, but
breathable.
I've been recently going with briefs. Recently, just because they're much more affordable. I can get them in bulk, and they're not that much different from like boxers. Actually, briefs are just. It's also because I'm thinner though. I'm thinner than I used to be, so I can fit in briefs.
You can tuck it better.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Counterpoint. Not saying I do this, but I have to play devil's advocate because I always do. There's a third option.
There is.
Commando.
Okay.
Oh.
Fuck. Yeah, true.
I
have a good reason for not Commando.
I have a great reason for not Commando as well, but you could go. That is an option, though.
I'm gonna add that.
Commando
actually
does exist now.
I know a couple people that legitimately have told me they just go Commando, and I'm like, you'll be not happy when you accidentally fucking fart and shoot shit in your fucking pants. I'm not even risking.
Yeah, you accidentally shit yourself, and instead of throwing up your underwear, you throw out your pants.
Like, let's say, so that's the reason for underwear, realistically.
Yeah, it just like
Because
protects us from like you know,
ourselves.
Just big
Like,
underwear.
yeah.
and I'm not saying that, like, this is not. Fortunately, I'm knocking on wood right now. This has fortunately not happened to me. But let's say you're at work and you fucking shit your pants.
Oh yeah.
You could realistically clean up, throw the underwear out, and then go commando the rest of the day.
I mean, yeah.
You need underwear,
You do.
but
You do, yes.
I will say I'm a more fan of briefs. And I'll tell you why. I have a couple pairs of legitimate boxers that on really hot nights I will wear. And I wore them more often when I was living with my girlfriend at the time because she was this 110-pound fucking chick was the biggest fucking heater ever. Like we'd be laying in bed only under sheets in the winter, and I'm sweating my balls off because she's just fucking creating so much heat. And my dog's in bed too, so I'm just dying. So I would wear boxers for that reason. Because you got to air your balls out, bro. However, it's briefs 90% of the time for me.
Okay.
And
as a younger man,
so
as a younger man, I love boxers, but now I think I'm with you, Roland. I really prefer briefs now. Yes, yeah.
So I like the material for briefs if you get the right ones. So like, what the fuck? What am I wearing currently? Oh, this is a fucking American Eagle has really good ones, but
Roland's just stripping down to nothing. That's why his camera's off right now.
No, but they're expensive. But if you can get Ethicas, it doesn't feel like you're wearing underpants.
Are they ethical though?
I assume. Probably not. They're probably made by like a Chinese sweatshop, but like they're super fucking high quality.
Wasn't everything?
And they're like $30. But they're really fucking good. And they'll last you forever. And like it's like them. I want to get Undertack because everybody's fucking talking about Undertack. It's made by veterans, and they, if I'm not mistaken, and they're using like military tech to fucking make underwear and shirts and clothes. Yeah, what? I know it's really no, not legit military tech, but the same type of breathable material that they use.
It's just sportswear, dude.
I know it's just sportswear, Corey.
All right, Corey. Boxers versus briefs versus commando. Which one are you rocking with?
Commando! Commando! Oh, we gotta make that a fucking clip.
Why? What's the clip?
You ever seen Who Killed Captain Alex?
No. Oh boy.
Oh, we shall. We will watch Who Killed Captain. It is Uganda's first action movie, bro. It's amazing.
Oh no.
Is that the New York City thing?
New York City, yeah. Hollywood and Wakanda. That's what it's called. Hollywood and Uganda. And they're literally like, bro, they voice over the whole thing. It's like one guy doing all the voices for all the characters. The panther meets the tiger.
Back to the question at hand.
Corey.
Definitely boxers. I just like the breathable material. Also, I mean, it just, I don't know. It makes more sense. Every time I go to wear briefs, I always end up ripping them. So it's like there's
damn.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah,
huge cocks just coming right through.
There's just bro. I can't tell you how many times
I gotta get new boxers.
Yeah, dude. I would just be at the gym just wearing briefs, and then I would go do a squat, and then I just hear this just rip, and it's like fuck. Now I just have like a fucking
briefs do rip easy. Yes.
Yeah.
If you're not careful, briefs.
That's not something I want.
Yeah. All right, man.
I can't say I've ever had a pair of briefs legitimately rip.
Oh yeah.
I think boxers are gonna win this one, actually.
Probably. I
the boxers will
think
win.
that they're. I mean, yes, because comfort-wise, I agree with you. However, sorry, ladies, this does not apply to you. I don't think. Have you guys ever taken a piss? Right?
Yeah.
Pull your boxers up versus pull your obviously fucking shake it out whatever. But pull your boxers up versus pull your briefs out. You pull your boxers up, you might get a dribble down your leg. You pull your briefs up, you ain't get nothing.
That's
Yeah,
real.
but it would land in your briefs.
That's
Also,
real.
gentlemen, there's a hole there. Like, you
No,
could just, like, part the Red Sea.
No, that's what I'm fucking talking. I know
and
that.
you'd be good.
But with Commando, you don't have anything to pull down.
With Commando, there's also a higher chance of zipping yourself up.
Yeah, so fuck that. You better make sure you're clean the fuck shaven if you're gonna do that. But I'm gonna tell you something about Commando. You know a motherfucker who's Commando, you're like, oh, that motherfucker's just living Elite Dangerous. That motherfucker is living on Lasso. Like,
yeah.
If he's Commando, you're like, oh, dude, that guy likes danger.
He lives with all of like the skulls on constantly.
Yeah. Bro lives in the psych ward willingly.
Yo, but if you meet a chick who goes Commando, and you're like, what the fuck?
Yeah, because they have more. They have more that's sensitive. If you go completely Commando, dog, like, and then like the shit's pierced, and then they have more.
Whoa!
There's more.
What women are you talking to?
Wait.
That have a fucking.
Wait. Where do we just enter into? No pun intended. What realm of conversation do we just jump to? Talking about
I'm saying that.
piercings?
I'm saying, if a woman sleeps naked and she's got titty piercings, that's just gonna be whack for her. Like,
it's not. I can tell you it's not.
Why? But like, why not though?
I've slept
like
with
blankets.
3 different women that have them. I can tell you it doesn't change anything. My ex and I used to sleep in the nude all the time. It never bothered her.
Oh well. Okay.
The reason a lot of people don't sleep in the nude, and I'll tell you this, if you're sleeping up against somebody, you will sweat, and then you guys will just be fucking sticky. If you're not already sticky for other reasons.
Mm-hmm. The disgusting.
Listen, I'm just telling you guys a little bit of advice from a guy who lived with a woman for 2.5 years. I'm just giving you a little bit of manly advice.
Fair enough, man.
That's why all the chicks at work will be like, I can't believe you know this stuff. And I'm like, dude, I lived with a woman for 2.5 years. Yes, I know all this stuff.
I've been through it. I've lived it.
Like, yeah, like, dude, no. So my friend at work, she goes, the one day she was talking about getting her nails done, and I just turned around and I go, almonds or coffins? What are you thinking? And like, we had a whole conversation about it. And that's the shape of the nail, almonds or coffins. And then there's a third one I forget the name of. But the other chick was like, how the fuck do you know so much about this stuff? I was like, listen, I lived with a woman for 2.5 years during COVID. We spent all of our time together. I know everything about hair dyeing. I can name you all the different types of hair dyeing. I can name you all the different types of fucking nails. I can talk to you about different perfumes. I know a lot of this shit. And my friend at work, she goes, oh, no, yeah, Roland knows all this shit. She goes, I wish my boyfriend did, though. And I was like, no, listen, you've only been together for like a year or two. You guys have been living together for like a year. Give him another year and he'll know exactly all the same shit that I do. Trust me. I was like, he'll get there. Just give him a minute. I didn't play shit day one.
And let me ask you, like,
speaking, I was living with 2 women because my mother is in the same house as well.
this is actually an interesting bit of conversation. Like when you were living with your ex, did you learn this stuff because it interested you, or just was it just happening in front of you and you just like documented it in your
Well,
head, or like did
you
it actually
learn
interest
it
you?
through osmosis, but like you also learn it because you love your girlfriend, I would hope, and you want to understand her interests. Like my girlfriend wasn't
Right.
prissy by any means. Roman knows her. I actually think Corey might have met her once as well. But
Mm-hmm.
she wasn't prissy by any means. However, she came off as very like all into makeup, always had her hair done, always looked nice, like wouldn't go out without all that done. Would go and get her nails done. Like she always looked like she was super prissy, but she isn't.
Out of all three of your exes, she's probably like the least prissy one, I would say, in
Yeah,
terms
no,
of like
bro, she was playing Call of
personality.
Duty, fucking shit talking people. Like she learned how to
Yeah.
play COD within like the first 2 months of COVID because Warzone was out, and dude, she just got really fucking good at COD. I was so
Yeah.
proud. I'd come home from work and she would just be fucking screaming at people on the Xbox. I was like, yes, I've created a gamer. So no, she was based, but that's why I literally don't have a problem with her. She's the only one I'm like, if she were to hit me up and go, yo, how you doing? I'd be like, oh, we're good. Yeah, this is whatever's done. I'd be cordial.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
But no,
I
I
think
definitely
you
you
can tell
learn
me
it
if I'm wrong,
because
Roland.
well, hold
You can
on.
tell me if I'm sorry.
You
Yeah.
learn things because like she did the same thing. She got into like Star Wars and nerdy stuff. She'd never been into it, and now she is.
Mm-hmm.
Like she got super into. By the way, the fucking little green fuck from the Mandalorian is a great Trojan horse
Yeah.
because you just show him the first episode of Mando, and then you go, oh, you can't watch the rest because you won't understand anything, unless you watch the movies first.
I showed my mom the Mandalorian trailer, and she was like, "Oh, we have to see it. Grogu's in it." I'm like, "No, no."
No, Roman, you have to see it because we're reviewing it.
Oh,
Yeah, he got
God.
me. So
Fuck.
Do you
Damn
know
it.
we would get lambasted by everybody in our fucking chat if we didn't review this movie? You realize that?
Fuck. I forgot about that. Yeah.
Just like if they come out with a
Here-
Ray movie. If they come out with a Ray movie, if that happens, we're watching it.
Well,
That'll be a
actually,
gold mine, dude. That'll be a gold mine.
that was the topic that I wanted to get into next, but like really fast, just to like put a bow onto this conversation. Roland,
there
would you
is
say out of out of all three of your exes, the second one probably was like the reason that you don't have a problem with her, like she probably out of all three of them like treated you the best overall, you would say,
Absolutely.
right? Yeah.
Absolutely. And
Yeah.
if she didn't make the mistake that she made, I probably would have married her. Like legitimately.
Damn, dog.
Which is fun. Like in like I'm cool, I'm chilling, I'm over it. But I think
Yeah.
it's important to talk to people because I know that there are some people in our chat that don't have the experience that I've had living
Yeah.
with a woman for 2.5 years. So that's why I bring it up whenever these relationship topics come up. That's why I always go back to that one because it was pretty much perfect for 2.5 years. And then the last like month, she just went on a fucking weird ass tangent, lost her shit, and fucked up royally by nearly cheating on me. And I was like, nope, close enough. You're out. Bye. But I've
Yeah.
forgiven
Hey.
her. I have forgiven her for that since we've talked since. All her friends had my back, except for two. Because they were all like, what are you doing, you fucking dumb bitch? I'm still friends with some of her friends. But I'm most certainly not going to sit there and if if there's even the slightest possibility that you're gonna fucking cheat on me, nope. Because that means you're gonna do it once we're married, and I'm gonna have to go through a divorce.
Yep.
Fuck that.
Yeah.
Some
You
booty,
stood up
fuck you,
for yourself.
Bick. Fuck some booty, fuck you, Bick.
So one thing I do find rather funny, just to, I guess, put a bow on this conversation.
We're putting a bow on every conversation, aren't we?
Oh, we are.
Roman loves to say that.
The Marine Corps dress blues. You're actually issued a pair of tighty whities, and you are required every time you put on your dress blues, you are required to put on tighty whities.
What?
Do they check you?
In basic,
do they actually check that shit? What?
Yeah, no.
What?
In basic, they dress you.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
So at night,
in rehab, they dress me too.
In basic, unless
you're
told to sleep in your sweats, you are sleeping in your undershirt and skivvy shorts.
Yes.
You might look out with drill instructors who don't care, and they'll make you wear your sweats at night if you want or not. And then it's up to you whether you wear socks or not. But in the morning, if you're not wearing socks, they'll make you put on socks. And if you're wearing socks, they're going to make you take off your socks to put on your boot socks. And, they'll wake you up at like 4 a.m. They'll turn on the lights. They'll blind you. They'll make you get out of bed. They'll make you put on your shoes, and you'll stand at there's like lines on both sides of the squad bay. You'll stand with your toes on the line so that you're in a formation. And then they make you fucking, one sock at a time. And they'll give you like 30 seconds to go grab your sock and to come back. And they'll give you 30 seconds to put on your sock, and 30 seconds for your other one. And then your pants, and then your shirt, and then your boots. And if you're the slow one and you don't get it done, they make you strip down to what you started at. And they will sit there for hours until everyone gets dressed at the same speed. And then they'll potentially take you to breakfast.
So, Roman, you might ask, that's really fucking anal. What's the point of forcing everybody to wear tighty whities? Conformity. If you don't have a conformed military, you don't have a military that works. So it goes as simple as listen to instruction. Even if no one's ever going to see your underwear when you're in uniform, wear the underwear that we've told you to wear. You get what I'm saying?
Yes, to try to. It's the way that I always gathered it was that it was a way for.
It's discipline.
It was yeah. It was discipline and to try to shape the mind of the people that have joined the military. I just don't like. I get making them like start over. It's kind of in a sense not really the same. So I'm not trying to compare it, but when I was on the basketball team, if someone would fuck up one of our drills, we would all have to start over again. And
same thing with track.
It's kind of the same thing, except like what Corey did is like a lot more important. But the reason that we would have to do the drills or the plays over is so that everyone was on the same page, and so that we all understood what we had to do. So I would say that I get that part. It's just the Wonderless fan is in chat. What's happening?
What's up, dude? Actually, you did miss quite a conversation. We did a little bit of relationship.
Please, let's not do it again.
We're not doing it again.
No.
But yeah, Wonderless fan. I think the show's been pretty fun so far. By the way, Wonderless fan's a patron now. Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks, man.
Wonderless fan. You're awesome, but we just I'm not gonna name names, but Roland, I can tell you off camera, we actually did lose a patron. We lost a $10 one. So.
Oh, did we?
Yeah. So now we're only making $4 a month.
I know exactly who it is.
But
there's only two
no.
$10 ones, and I know the other one didn't leave. So.
Yeah. So you can probably guess who. Anyway, point is that is that the thing that I don't get is, and like Corey, you can probably explain this better. Like, is there a psychological reason why sergeants like yell at the soldiers? Because like me, I would cower like a little fucking bitch if like I got screamed at consistently. So
So
is there a reason
Yes.
that sergeants and shit
Yes.
yell at the soldiers?
hold on 1 second. I have something that's very, before Corey answers, that's very poignant to this, because Roman said just like the basketball team or like a sports team. I would say the way that my Boy Scout troop was run was very militaristic. We were very disciplined. If you fucked up the flag at all, you're doing shit all fucking day. You are getting the worst fucking jobs. You are like, you don't, if the flag touches the ground, you just fucked up. Like, we would keep an extra flag because if the flag touched the ground, we had to burn it. Strip it and burn it.
Damn.
That's what you do, because you can't show disrespect to the American flag by letting it touch the ground. It should always be flying.
No.
So basically, we were like super fucking hardcore. We would do drills. We would do we would make sure that everybody knew their knots, every single major knot. Everybody knew everything about medic. Everybody was a medic. So if something happened when like you're out on a trip, like some of our hiking trips, I mean, we're spread out a mile apart.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Because it's like one leader will be all the way in the front and you're not allowed to pass that leader. And one leader will be all the way in the back and you're not allowed to pass that leader. And then all the other leaders are in between. But you're talking about an Appalachian trail hike. So there's very much times where there's just like 3 or 4 dudes just walking, and like you're a good football field at least away from anybody else. Because like you get into your little cruise and like you state the pace of your one slowest buddy, and like you guys all chill. And then sometimes the leader will catch up to you and you chill with the leader. You hang out. But it was military in the way that we were all trained that if something happened, we had fucking people were bringing, like, we had so every troop has a quartermaster who has all of the equipment and shit like that. Every troop has a lead medic, ours did, which is a scout and a leader for each one. So there's a scout quartermaster and a leader quartermaster, and then the same thing for like medic, and then the same thing for like scout leader. So you have a scout leader, then you have patrol leader, senior patrol leader, and assistant senior patrol leader. The SPL and ASPL, and then PL. And then you have all your scouts, which have different roles that do different things within each patrol. You have a couple patrols. And then so like we were the Pedros originally, and we changed to the Sparrows, and then I was called the High Sparrow, just like Game of Thrones, because I was the leader of the Sparrows. Jack Sparrow as well. Captain Sparrow is what they'd call me. Yeah, well, fucking
That's
hell
badass.
yeah. So
Badass.
we basically, you had all these different things. We actually even had a guy who got his own designation that no other troop had, and it was blacksmith.
Oh,
because he was super into blacksmithing. His name was Derek, and Derek had a legitimate blacksmith forge at his house, and him and his dad would forge shit. So he would forge like knives for people and like other shit for people. So we had an actual like weapons specialist and blacksmith like, dude, it was sick. And we had the cooks. We had multiple people that were the cooks. So they would when we show up to camp, there'd be a cook for each patrol, and then they would cook. But you also had the patrol line, and the patrol line is a group of people that all stand in a line, and every day, every morning, every night, they patrol the whole campsite to make sure that everything's tip-top and that there's no trash anywhere and that there's no nothing. And if there is, you pick it up and you throw it out into receptacle that we have that we bring, and that's the whole thing. But we were like legit. Oh, no phones on a camping trip. You are allowed to bring a phone once we're at camp. One of your patrol leaders could take their phone out and play music, but you couldn't bring a speaker. That's too loud, and that disturbs nature. But you could, if you asked your patrol leader, which we were all trusted. Most people would just ask me because I was the ASPL, assistant senior patrol leader. The only reason everybody wanted me to be SPL. And I was like, I'm also doing 2 AP classes and I also have karate. So I don't have time for like paperwork and meetings. I don't, sorry. So I was basically senior patrol leader without having to do all the paperwork that Chris had to do. I gave it to Chris. I was like, you take it, bro. You get it. You got it. Because I was an Eagle. I was almost an Eagle Scout. I was a Life Scout for a couple of years, which was before Eagle. So everybody was like, why the fuck aren't you senior patrol leader? I was like, dude, I don't have the time. But as ASPL, everybody would just come up and ask me, oh, can we do this? Can we do that? Can we do this? Can we do that? And I would have to be like, yes or no. And generally speaking, it was yes, because we were pretty if you've done everything, if I go into your campsite and your cots are all correct, if you have them, your sleeping bags all look good, your campsite's neat, your tent's set up the right way, your fire is set up the right way, you're cooking the correct way, you're not going to give anybody fucking salmonella because you haven't cooked your chicken long enough. That's the type of thing that I would have to check before I said, yes, you are allowed to play a couple songs off your phone. Because the main thing was bring cards, bring a board game. Because we'd all play cards. Everybody would play cards. Screw your neighbor, war, like anything. Go fish, fuck it. We'd play literally anything. Bowl was
really fun.
Bowl was our favorite. Basically, imagine people would bring guitars, people would bring drums. Like, imagine basically Vietnam. That's like when you see it in the movies when there's like people, they're all sitting there playing cards, and there's one dude just playing a guitar by a fire. They're all dressed in green. That's basically us. Mm-hmm. That's basically what we did. You had to, if you weren't in uniform, you had to wear the troop shirt. Most of the time. So you're still in uniform. You were just not in your dress uniform.
All right. So Corey, why?
Sorry, it's just a little interesting tangent. I'm sorry.
You're all good,
fine, man. You're fine.
Because I knew we were going to get past it, and Roman's talking about the thing, and I was just like, that's why I feel like we always were. A lot of our kids went into the military because of the way that we disciplined everyone.
Yeah. So is there like a psychological thing as to why sergeants yell like at soldiers, or is it just that they're just being dicks? Like,
so the thing that I don't think a lot of people put together when they think of basic training is basic training isn't the full title of what you're going through. It's basic combat training. Mm-hmm. They are training you to be in combat. Combat is supposed to be very stressful. There's supposed to be many things that you can't control in combat. That's why it's not like it's why they make you wake up at ridiculous hours of the day and make you run all the time.
And it's why they make you just get dressed in 30 seconds because you might have to.
Yeah. And it's anything can happen and anything can go wrong during basic training or during combat. And so if you are the type of person that's like, you know what? I think basic training is going to be easy. I want to be in the military. I want this, and this. And then it's actually time for you to go into a combat situation. Say you get deployed to a foreign country, and then the relationship between the U.S. and that foreign country sours, and then that base gets attacked. You're going to be that guy that needs to get dressed in under like 2 minutes because the sooner you get dressed is the sooner you can grab your kit and your rifle, and then you're a viable candidate for defense of that base. And you need to be able to go and defend yourself. You need to be able to do everything else that everyone else can do, because if you're thrown in,
Yo, Lily, long time no see, dude. You got a snake? What'd you get? What'd you get? What kind did you get? 'Cause I was talking to her about getting a snake. What kind? Did you get a ball?
I apologize, Corey. Go on.
Sorry. Whenever reptiles come up in chat, we have to stop everything to talk about reptiles for a second. Lily,
it's autism, bro. You're all good.
A little milk snake. Oh, they're the sweetest, man. That's awesome. Send me a picture of them.
And so, like, for the most part, if you're going to crack during combat, it's better for you to crack during basic.
Yep.
That way they can either show you what you did wrong so that you have what you need to no longer do that in basic, or they can get you out because you're not a good fit. But screaming at people is I want to say very important, because it's a very quick way to find out what type of person that person is.
Yep.
Are you going to be a person who's going to just take it and walk with it and work through it? Are you going to be a person that's just going to crack and shut down? Because the last thing you want to do is go through basic and be, set up as a soldier and be good to go. And then the first time you're out on like patrol or at your base and your base gets mortared, then your battle buddy that's next to you, he's just going to shrink up and be like comatose, and now you're by yourself. And you have potentially your entire fighting position that you're gonna have to hold by yourself.
Yep.
And you're gonna have to do all this stuff that normally is designed to take 2 people. Now you have to do by yourself.
Yeah.
It's mostly just to sort out who's actually gonna be fit to fight and who's not.
So
because I always just wondered, because movies make it out to be that some of the sergeants are being dicks, but like other movies are kind of just making it that the reason that they yell so much is that they're trying to make sure that the soldiers are equipped to actually go out there.
I mean,
into
there's
the field.
dicks everywhere. There's dicks everywhere, and I have a feeling that
That's true.
I have been screamed at in my face. And here's the thing: I've been screamed at in my face by a scout leader. And I've been screamed at in my face by my senseis. My sensei, Justin, was military. He hurt his leg, and he was already a black belt. So he started it's everybody's lunchtime. Look, there's more people popping in. I can tell. It's lunchtime. But Sensei Justin, who I couldn't thank enough for everything he taught me, and Sensei Chris and Andrew, and Vincent. Sorry, dude, I'm just going off. But Justin was the ex-military, and he was a drill sergeant. He would get in your face and scream at you like an inch from your fucking face. And I'm talking like I'm 10. But he made me a really good fighter. And I still talk to him. I'll still go into the shop and see him sometimes. I'll still go meet up with him. And he'll be like, are you training? Do you remember this?
Training's an ongoing process, Private.
Yeah, you always have to. But yeah, no, dude, so I don't know how I'd feel if I was in basic, but I can definitely take a person screaming in my face. That's for sure. I work in customer service.
So, fun thing about basic training. Oh boy, here we go. So, are you too familiar with what shark attacks are?
No.
Okay, what the fuck do you mean?
Shark attacks in basic training, where they all surround one person.
Yeah, I had that happen to me.
Okay. So, Roland,
I had that happen to
and for
me.
the other uninitiated, a shark attack is where when one person messes up, a drill instructor would go and correct them by screaming at them. And a shark attack would be when other drill instructors, seeing that, join in. And that's where you get the video of like the one private just screaming his head off, crying, and there's like 8 men around him just screaming the same thing at him. That, or it's to test the discipline of how far one recruit's willing to go with listening to the person who is said to be in charge of them. And so they would go and essentially scream at the same kid and be like, no, do what I say first. Do what I say first. When the correct protocol is to listen to the person who is physically in charge of you.
Yes.
And so they would do that to trip up your other recruits because, once again, during combat, you could have a person on the radio say, this is Staff Sergeant so-and-so. I need more people here, when you're not supposed to listen to Staff Sergeant so-and-so. You're supposed to listen to Sergeant What's-His-Face.
Yes.
And if you're with Sergeant What's-His-Face, and Sergeant What's-His-Face says, stay here, and Staff Sergeant says, so-and-so needs whatever, you're not supposed to leave.
Yeah.
Especially if it's like at any point, because Staff Sergeant's not in charge of you.
So it's interesting you say that because, like I was explaining earlier, we did that in the scout troop. And it wasn't to fuck with you. Because actually, every time we'd have to do that, people afterwards would be like, oh, I get it. Because we would explain it the way that you just did. And the kid would be like, oh, fuck, I get it now. Holy shit. You guys weren't being dicks. We're like, exactly. Don't let, like, if SPL tells you to do something, don't listen to what I tell you to do. Because SPL has already told me to do something. He's already told me what he wants you to do. I'm telling you to do the opposite to see what you do. So don't.
And it's like.
Exactly. And in karate, we have a different version of shark attack. At least my sensei did. Where it was multiple senseis yelling at somebody in the middle. But also 3 other black belts would be jumping in. So you got people yelling around you while there's 3 people trying to fight you. And you just have to fucking like just go. And like your black belt test, when you actually do your combat test, there's 6 black belts surrounding you with 2 instructors yelling orders to them on how to kick your ass, and you have to fight off 6 black belts. I broke my nose.
That's pretty cool.
I broke my nose during that, which is why I can
Roland,
crack. I don't know if you heard it. I can crack my nose because I literally fucking broke it. This girl fucking leaked me, and I turned around undiscriminately. I didn't even know who the fuck did it, and I just went yeet and fucking rocked the shit out of her, bro. Like,
so how hard is
we have gear on, but like, dude, it was
hard would you?
I would say it was quite literally like one hit, and then they jump out, and then one kick, and then they jump out, and then another hit, and then someone's coming from behind, and it's supposed to simulate you in a bar fight or a brawl, and it's fucking gnarly. You have to.
How hard would you say the black belt test is? Like on a scale of like 1 to 10, how hard would you say that like the black belt test is? Because I can technically take it, I just don't know.
So the black belt test that I took was. So there's a physical test and there's a combat test. So the physical, there's 2 days. The physical test is, at least the way that mine dojo did it. The physical test is like, it's also cognitive. It's a physical and cognitive test. So you have to know all of your katas, and you have to not fuck up a single one. Mm-hmm. So you have to get all the forms right to know every kata, and then you also have to do.
Yeah, I'm out of practice.
200.
I would be cooked. Yeah.
So I think it's 200 push-ups,
Okay.
200 jumping jacks, and 300 crunches, if I'm not mistaken. And then they do more katas after they give you like a lunch break. Then the next day, you go to the next test, which is the combat test. And the combat test is about 5 hours of just constant fighting. And you gotta make it through the entire 5 hours of all these different drills. You're fighting people that are your friends. You're trying to win. You have to win. People fail. People give up. People will leave. People can't do it, and it's fucking hard. It's fucking hard.
I shouldn't feel shame about just like if I never get my black if I never get my black belt and I'm just content with being a red belt, I shouldn't feel shame because
that's also you shouldn't because red belts also know a lot. However, I will tell you that's only for junior black. Then
what do you have?
Black. I have junior black.
Oh, okay. Would you ever take the senior black test or no?
I would take senior black, yes. And then after senior black, a lot of people don't know this. So it's junior black, senior black, first degree, second degree, third degree, fourth degree, fifth degree, sixth degree, seventh degree, eighth degree, ninth degree, 10th degree. My grandmaster was a 10th degree.
Wow. Okay. Yeah.
My grandmaster was a 10th degree. He was 50 years old, and it took him like 30 years to be 10th degree.
What?
Yep.
Wow.
But my grandmaster was a 10th degree. And he was the one he was the grandmaster of all of the dojos that were connected. He was ex-military. A lot of our senseis were ex-military. And dude, he could throw you. This old man who was like 5'4".
Yeah.
Could literally just 1-inch punch somebody and they would just go flying. I'm not even shitting you. Like he would just be like, because there was days that he would show up and he'd be like, so does anybody want to like get some training? And of course I'm always like, yes, Grandmaster, yes. Like, so bro, he would just walk up and just be like, I'd have gear on and everything. He wouldn't. I'd have gear on and everything. And he would just be like, I'd go in at him. Bro, he would just yeet. Boom. And I just go, poof. Like, dude, I swear to God, like anime shit.
Yeah.
Like, this dude was nuts. You would go for a leg sweep, his leg wouldn't move. His leg wouldn't move. It'd be like you kicked a tree or a light pole.
What?
Yeah, I swear to God. This dude was insanely powerful. I hope he's still alive. I don't know. I'm not in contact with the greater dojos anymore. I'm in contact with only a couple senseis. But dude, this guy was different. Like legitimately built different.
You think he could catch a roundhouse? You think that he could catch a roundhouse?
I think he could easily catch a roundhouse, and his head might go like this.
Bruh.
And then you're instantly it doesn't matter because he's also fast as fuck. You are instantly roundhoused back and you're going flying. It might even get knocked out. This motherfucker could pinpoint where to hit you with his fucking foot. Like exactly where to hit you, where the most impact from the top of his foot would be in order to like actually knock a person. Like he could do it.
Man, that takes like years of dedication. See, I was never that fast. I just worked my ass off to like get to where I got to, and then I was just like,
you can always get back
I don't want to go to black belt.
Fighting is great. I love fighting. You can always get back into it. It is a great sport.
I should.
I'll do it with you.
All right.
I'll go back to it. I'm trained in Kenpo, but I would like to learn a different discipline so that I can kind of combine my two disciplines.
Are there any kung fu dojos around
Yes.
here? I kind of want to get.
Yes, there
I,
are.
I kind of want to get into kung fu,
Yeah, there's
which
Kung
I know
Fu.
is
There's,
yeah, which I know
well,
is completely different from karate. So
yeah, Kung Fu is Chinese, if I'm not mistaken.
kung fu's Chinese, yes, yeah.
Yeah, Kung Fu's Chinese. Kenpo, I believe, is Korean.
Corey, do you know any martial arts?
I did
You would have to know.
mixed
You would
martial
have
arts
to.
for a couple of years.
Well, do they not train judo anymore in the military?
The Marine Corps has their own martial arts program.
I was gonna say it's usually it's judo, from what I understand, is that they teach you.
I'll find out soon.
Yeah, because judo is a judo is pretty all around in the way that it fits the U.S. military because it's a little bit more like mixed martial arts.
Mm-hmm.
But I believe judo is the one that they taught, and I think judo is also what they. Well, it's Korean karate, but in Cobra Kai, I believe it's judo that they do.
All right, fellas. So before I pull this article up, Corey, I don't know if you've seen this, but Roland, you know. So the Ryan Gosling Starfighter movie.
Wait, Roman. Before we get into this, do you want to just do the Frankenstein trailer real fast?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, it's fine.
Because this is gonna be a longer conversation.
Yeah, it's fine.
Give me 1 second, I'll pull it up.
I was gonna say, yeah. Thank you, Corey. Yeah,
Corey
because
Corey is our Jamie now. This is wonderful.
Yes, he is.
Yeah, I'm her fucking stream slave.
My X-ray girl. He's our quarterback.
Yeah,
If you laugh at a stream slave for that long is concerning.
He's our quarterback, Garrett.
Which one? This one or this one?
Go down to the one that says official trailer at the bottom. Yeah, I don't want to support the Netflix release. I want to support the actual release.
Right there.
My maker told his tale.
So good.
And I will tell you mine.
Looks crazy already, right off the rip.
Guillermo del Toro, bro.
I told you that, yeah, like a month ago.
I remember
Let's go.
pieces. Memories of different men. Then I saw it. Your name. Victor Frankenstein.
Yes, I would tap.
I demand a single grace from you.
What the fuck was that? That was
If you want
badass.
to award me
What was
love,
that?
then I will indulge
Christoph Waltz.
Yo?
in rage. Now, run.
Let's go, man. Okay. All right. Okay. All right.
Dude. No, he said
No,
tap.
you're not. That was me.
Frankenstein's Bride. Yeah, he would tap. Dude,
Who fucking wouldn't?
That looks sick.
That
That
does look
looks sick
sick.
as fuck.
Also, I want to
And
tell
that
you
looks
guys.
like Antarctica, bro. And I think that there's a very big possibility that's the ship that there's actually a docu series, I guess. Well, or no, not a historical retelling of the French ship that disappeared. Mance Rayder's in it. The guy who plays Mance Rayder from Game of Thrones, the wildling guy. He's the captain. I think it's called. Somebody in chat's gonna tell me it's on Netflix. It also has a couple other Game of Thrones actors in it. It's about 3 ships that are going to the Antarctic. And
Oh yeah, I've seen.
Going there to actually like, it's based on a true story, but the ships disappeared and everybody died. And I think that actually might be it because that lines up with the timeline, and that might be the ship, and that he might be the Arctic ghost or whatever they called it, the creature that was killing them all. He might be that.
Oh, okay. I also just want to say too, Warner Brothers are fucking idiots for letting Guillermo del Toro walk out of the Hobbit movies.
Yes,
they are fucking idiots.
Dude, we would have. I'm sorry. The second Hobbit is great. The first one's really fun, but the second one is great. You would have had 2. So yes, we wouldn't have gotten 3, but we would have gotten 2 Guillermo del Toro Hobbit movies. And I think, bro, he'd be writing Ian McKellen playing Gandalf. That might be the only other person other than Peter Jackson that I would trust to do that. Yeah. Like when you tell me Guillermo del Toro, I think of Pan's Labyrinth, bro. The motherfucker with the eyes in his hands, like the Pan. The Pan is sick. That's one of the coolest character designs, bro. I love the look of the Pan. He looks dope. The Goat Man. He looks sick. But
yeah, yep.
That would be
Warner Brothers just had to make a trilogy.
One thing I can guarantee you. I can guarantee you if Guillermo del Toro did The Hobbit, we would not have gotten CGI orcs. They would have been practical. And I don't even think we would have gotten Azog the Defiler. I don't think there would have been any Azog. I don't think there would have been any...
Or fucking Alfred.
I don't think there would have been... Yeah, or Alfred. I don't think there would have been any of that bullshit. I don't think that there would have been... Legolas wouldn't have been in it. That's for sure. Because he's not in the book. So he probably wouldn't have been in it. Which means you don't have a love triangle. Which is good. Because I don't need that. And this is all just like random bullshit they put in there to pad out the movies. Because
they wanted to make 3.
Because realistically, The Hobbit could be 1 movie. But you need to put this stuff in there to pad it out so you have multiple storylines. And no, I don't think Guillermo del Toro would have done any of that. And I think that's where they butted heads, is that he was like, no, to a T. This is what this movie is going to be.
Yeah, because he, and I've heard, and Roland has said this too, and it's true, but I'm not saying this in a bad way. He is notoriously hard to work with because he wants to do what he wants to do. And so that's just...
Yes. It's not that he's a dick.
So
it's not that he's a dick. It's that he's very direct. And that's the same thing with George Lucas. He's hard to work with because he wants what he wants. He's going to tell you what he wants, and you're going to have to do what he wants.
Yep.
And if you don't do what he wants, then he's going to get angry because he's a fucking true artist. And you're fucking up his artistic vision.
Well, actually, that's a perfect segue because speaking of fucking up George's artistic vision, Corey, have you...
Hold on. I gotta dip for like a couple minutes. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Corey, have you heard any of the announcements about the Ryan Gosling Star Wars Starfighter movie? Have you heard any of the rumblings about that or no? No? Okay, so Ryan Gosling is getting a Star Wars movie, and it's called Starfighter. And I'll wait until Roland gets back, but apparently from what I've seen, this movie is going to lead into the next trilogy, this Ryan Gosling Starfighter movie, because we can, get into it more, like I said, but it's alleged that Rey is in this movie and that this Starfighter movie will lead into episodes 10, 11, and 12. So, yeah, I think we're cooked. I am.
I
And like
can.
you.
Go ahead.
What, Corey? No. I was just gonna say, I am. I was gonna go into Starfighter with an open mind, but if this rumor is true, we're cooked because why this movie would just be to kickstart the next trilogy if that rumor is true, which is something that Star Wars never ever fucking did. Before Disney, they wouldn't use a movie to jumpstart the next trilogy. Like, you don't have shit from the OT to, or it's different. Like, did the prequels lead into the OT? Yes, but not in the same way where like you have to. Oh my God, Crimson Law, what's happening?
Nothing much. I just have a little bit of a break on lunch here, and I heard something
What's going
about
on, man?
Star Wars Starfighter, and thought, this might be a fun discussion. I'm bored, so
Right.
sorry about the audio
So,
quality or whatever.
You're all good, dude.
oh no, man, you're fine, dude. So, so Roland's gonna be back here in a second. Basically, what I found from this article was that the Star Wars Starfighter movie is going to lead into episodes 10, 11, and 12. They're going to use this movie to kickstart the next trilogy, basically. So, yeah.
I mean,
So I can.
Go ahead. Sorry.
You're good. I can guarantee you, if this has anything to do with Rey, I'm not watching it. I despise Rey as a character.
Fair enough.
Her actress, totally good actress. Rey as a character, hot dog shit. And it's not because she's a woman, it's because she's a poorly written character.
Facts.
When we meet her, she is just a scrapper. And she has no training. She's got no reason to understand what any of those droids are. Even if you want to argue, like when we saw her, she was a child getting left at the planet. And she has been essentially a slave like Anakin has for her entire life. And she's been fed nothing but half or even quarter of portions of meals for her entire life. There's no way she would have had like any physical or any substantial muscle growth or bone density growth or anything like that from her young age, because she's not been eating full meals since she was a child. And on top of that, there's no explanation for her to understand what any of those ships are, even if you are going to go for the argument of, oh, she's super into starships because she wants to leave the planet. Like, that, to me, isn't a valid excuse for her to know everything. The reason Anakin, was so well acquainted with starfighters is because he loved to fly, and also he was in the Jedi Order.
Yep.
All the data that the Jedi had, he would have had access to, for the most part. So everything from starships to the engines they have, to him having access to like the galactic holonet, all of that stuff would have been viable for him to get access to because he was on a planet with it and he wasn't an actual slave anymore. But for her to be like, for her to know what the Millennium Falcon's name was, the ship, like the actual designation for that freighter, besides the Millennium Falcon, and Finn not knowing that, proves that Disney just doesn't give a shit about Star Wars.
So I have a couple counterpoints there because I've been listening.
Okay.
Also, one of the things I have to say right off rip, Crimson, that's a crazy fucking profile picture.
He's had this. He's had this before. He's had that one.
You said the exact
I
same
know. I
thing
just
last
never really got a good look at it, I guess.
or like a very similar thing last time. You
Whatever.
said, "Don't do that to the head captain."
Maybe that's what I said. Yeah. So one of the things that Corey said, I think is incorrect, and I have to get into this because you guys are about to understand something that you might not be privy to, that I am. So for those that haven't been watching the show for a long time, I know a couple people that are connected with Star Wars legitimately, and I get a little bit of information sometimes from those people, and I cannot say who those people are, but let's just say that I do actually know some things. So my first point is Daisy Ridley is not a good actress. She cannot emote. She can't do anything. Is she a sweetheart as a person? Absolutely. Is she hot? Yeah, I'd rail her. By the way, you can find her ass online. But it was on. She posted it.
Go double check this just so we know he's not making any shit up.
I'm not making any shit up. It's on Twitter. It was. She posted it. It was for a magazine.
Let me check right now.
It's her naked for the magazine. Just so you know. If you guys want to do some research on your own. But she's not a good actress. She can't emote. She never delivers lines, anything. The only thing she can do is scream. Other than that, if you've ever seen her or anything else, it's the same. It is the same. She's a quintessential Mary Sue. And she is actually the one that popularized the term Mary Sue. And if you don't know what a Mary Sue is a character that is just given everything and is automatically good at everything. I would say that there is actually a new quintessential Mary Sue that is actually worse than Rey, and that's Wendy from Alien Earth. She just
Ironheart.
She automatically, Ironheart as well, but she automatically, Wendy can do everything. She's stronger than Captain America. She can touch objects and just automatically be connected to the internet and hack the entire thing and knows all the information on any object that she touches. She also just is a great fighter all of a sudden. She can download any information from the internet. She can, at the end of the show, she can actually, from not even touching an electrical object, control it. So she basically has the fucking force over electrical objects. Oh, and she's the alpha for all the aliens. That's the fucking Mary Sue, bro. They won't kill her because they like her, because she can hear them. She can connect to their frequency of conversation. So the xenomorph isn't playing a game to like get her to do anything or anything. No, it's her dog. Bruh. It's literally her dog. It loves mommy. Like that's what it is fucking retarded. She's the biggest Mary Sue, and I am actually I'm working on a script not as we speak, but like right now I am working on a script for a full Alien Earth breakdown, because this show is probably one of the, like, it's not even bad. It's like The Room retarded. Like everybody.
You made that your first video.
That's what I'm going to do
on your channel.
Everybody's retarded. There's not, and the only smart characters are only smart because they're not like on the spectrum. They're still stupid as fuck. Like everybody in this show is dumb. The amount of times that an alien has a gun pointed at it and nobody pulls the trigger is insane. So that's a real Mary Sue. But the other point that I had to have, you were saying Starfighter, right? So they're doing multiple things, I think, in order to set this up. Mando will be in it as an old man. Grogu's going to show up in it. Not in Starfighter, maybe, but in the next trilogy, 10, 11, 12. Mando will be the old man. Grogu will be in it. You'll probably have Ahsoka in there somehow, somewhere. Being Ezra will probably be there. Thrawn might be an object. And most certainly, I think this is what Dave's doing. Roman, how many times have we talked about George Lucas's original script with Darth Maul?
Like, at this point, probably like 20 times.
Okay, so the Night Sisters resurrected him once. There's Night Sisters now back that are working for Thrawn. They're gonna Ahsoka's died 3 times. This is not out of the realm of possibility. Ahsoka has died 3 times. This is not out of the realm.
You're not saying what I think you're saying.
No,
you're not saying what I think you're saying.
Yes, I am. What I'm saying is they know they fucked up. They are going to do the George Lucas script. They are going to do the George Lucas script. We saw the leaked Darth Maul trailer for the Darth Maul show. We watched the leaked trailer from Star Wars Celebration last year. Okay, so or this year. Talon's in it. Maul's dead. Talon's not. Talon is going to be the one controlling everything, and she wants to resurrect her master. She's going to use the Night Sisters and Thrawn to resurrect Maul, and then they're going to do the Maul thing, the original storyline that George wrote for 7, 8, and 9, but instead of Luke Skywalker and his apprentice defeating Maul, it's going to be Rey and her apprentice defeating Maul and Talon.
I need to step in real quick. First, her resurrecting her master, just in my opinion, proves they have no understanding of Star Wars and the Sith religion.
No, not at all. But it's not. They're not. It's not a Sith religion. This is Night Sister at this point. Talon's not full Sith in this. Because in the leaked trailer, you see a young Darth Talon. It's a little red Twilight girl that Maul.
Okay, so here's the problem with your statement, right? If they're going to use no one can just claim the title of Darth, right? No one can claim the title of Darth, nor can anyone claim the title of Jedi Master, right?
Yes, but
be bestowed upon you. You were given that title through your understanding and connection to the religion of either Sith or Jedi. If you call yourself Darth Talon and then you go and resurrect your dead master, you're a fucking retard.
Okay, so is everybody, because if you are a fucking orphan, you find out you're a Palpatine, and then you just go, fuck it, I'm a Skywalker.
Yeah.
So
I mean, I'm not saying Star Wars is good anymore, or that Disney saved Star Wars.
They can do this. And here's the thing. That's why. And I almost guarantee you, this is why Filoni did this bullshit. This is why he has Maul say, formerly Darth, now I'm just Maul. He has deleted the Sith. He does not consider himself a Sith. Is he a Force user? Does he use a red lightsaber? Does he have the teachings of a Sith Lord? Absolutely. But he does not consider himself Sith. He wants to create, he says this in Rebels, he wants to create a new order. A full new fucking order that isn't Sith, that isn't Jedi. It's a full fucking new thing. And that is why he's using the crime syndicates to build money up. That's what he's doing. And so the reasoning is that's why her name won't be Darth Talon. Her name will just be Talon. The way that his name is now just Maul. And so if she's not a Sith, she doesn't have the ideology of the rule of 2, where I have to kill my master and then I replace him with I become the master and I get an apprentice, and then eventually that apprentice will kill me. Like that's not what she's thinking. What she's thinking is, oh, there's Night Sisters. They've resurrected him before. I'm going to train with the Night Sisters. We're going to resurrect Maul because we're going to continue to create our new order. That's what she's going to do. It's all laid out. If they're introducing Talon, they're introducing Talon, and they're just going to call her Talon, I bet you. Maul's not going to call her Darth. Even in Clone Wars Season 5, no one refers to him as Darth. He doesn't refer to himself as Darth. Ahsoka calls him Maul. They might refer to him as Lord Maul, but that's different. He's the lord of all the crime syndicates. So you could refer to him as Lord Maul.
What movie? What are we talking about? Crimson D, do you want to say something?
I don't know what I don't know. Anyway, I think they are setting up because you have this Starfighter movie, you have the Mandoverse, everybody comes together. They don't know what to do for 10, 11, and 12. So what is it going to be? It'll be Talon and Maul. They're going to do it because they have the scripts. They literally have the George Lucas scripts. All they have to do is switch out Luke Skywalker for Rey and switch out other characters for Han Solo. The Starfighter guy here is clearly going to be the Han Solo character. So all they have to do is switch these characters around. You already have Finn. You already have Poe. If Oscar Isaac comes back, because if he needs another mansion, like he said. So you already have these characters that could replace all of the OG characters in this trilogy with that same script. And now that you have the Night Sisters back, all you have to fucking do is just have them do some stupid ass bullshit magic and bring Darth Maul back.
By the way, it hasn't been confirmed, but can we just acknowledge that Disney is going to do another trilogy because they kind of understand that they, like they said that the rest of Skywalker's the last one. No, it's fucking not. There's gonna be like 20.
There's two options here. Movies. There's three options here. Continuing to take on bullshit of just singular movies that don't go anywhere, that are like a safe movie that they know people will go watch, that's like everyone's going to forget it, just like Mando. That's going to happen. Mm-hmm. Right? This movie's going to come out, it's going to make some money, and then it's going to be on streaming within a month, just like Superman was. It came out, no one's talking about Superman, no one gives a fuck anymore. Sorry, it's true. Same thing with that's Mando's gonna have the same thing as Jurassic World and Superman, where it's like, oh, it's great, everybody likes it for a short period of time, and then it's gone. And I don't think I'm gonna like it. I don't think Roman's gonna like it. I don't think Corey's gonna like it. I don't think Crimson's gonna like it. I'm just saying, I will preface that now. I am going in there with an open mind, but after season 3 of Mando, I'm like, that was one of the worst seasons of television I think I've ever watched, and I watched The Acolyte. Like, the fact that you fumbled so hard, that's what hit with Mando 3. The fumbling of every story point that you could have done that you just fucked up. Do you remember the Davy Jones brute? Mm. Davy Jones Atriox, who was a pirate captain? Like, that shit was retarded. But you have that other option being 10, 11, 12, continuing the story with Rey. And there's a third option, which scares the fuck out of me, but they're going to do it. They're the right ages.
Remaking the OT.
Remaking the OT. With Ewan McGregor as Obi-Wan.
I'd rather just them...
with Hayden Christensen as Vader. They're going to do it. I think they're literally just George to die. I think they're literally just waiting for George to die, and then they're going to announce, or they're going to remake the. That's the only option they realistically have, because Star Wars is in the fucking gutter. So you could use the little kid from the Obi-Wan Kenobi show when he's old enough in a couple years to be Luke. You could use the little girl who played Leia to be Leia. You could use Ewan McGregor to be Alec Guinness's age. You could use Hayden Christensen to be the actual age of Vader. I'm not saying this is what I want. I'm saying this is a fucking layup for them, and they'd be retarded not to do it, but Disney doesn't do layups. They're retarded. But don't think it'll be the same A New Hope. The storyline will not be the same. But that's what
they're just do sequels. I'd rather them just do sequels, honestly.
I'd rather them just fucking stop.
Well,
and
yeah,
do nothing.
They're not going to.
Stop, do nothing, stick with visions, stick with animation, and just do cool stories in animation, and Star Wars Visions can be the EU type shit. Just do that for a good 5 or 6 years.
Well, not even that. Like, you have a couple of cool things. Like, the whole idea of doing, like, a starfighter thing. Like, if you just had a whole, like, show about, like, doing, like, X-Wing dogfights against, like, Imperial remnants or something, you could do something really cool with that. And a lot of people would, I think, would be able to detach it from like most of Star Wars if you're able to get away from the nostalgia bait that Disney likes to try and sell their shows on by, oh, look at this character, the key jangly shit. If you just had an entirely new cast, like a completely detached like group of like rebel starfighters who are like going out and hunting Imperial remnants, you could probably get away with that and do something good, especially if you actually got someone on it who cared about making a good show. Not Disney,
that's where
right?
I'm at. That's where I'm at because I actually do have hope for the Starfighter movie. I like Gosling, and I think he'd be great as a Han Solo type Dash Rendar type of character. Like, I think he'd do a great job. But the thing is, I have zero faith in the writing. I have zero faith in Lucasfilm. You can have amazing actors and stuff. Like, again, just because it's recent in my mind, with Alien Earth, the actor that plays Morrow is fucking awesome. But his script is shit. And it's the same thing with Timothy Olyphant. Olyphant is one of the best parts of Mando and Book of Boba Fett. Timothy Olyphant is one of the best parts of Alien Earth. But his character is retarded. He's basically Thrawn. He's like, oh, I've planned this all from the beginning. No, we definitely lost because I planned us to lose, but this was all part of my plan. Don't worry. We're actually winning. Like, it's stupid as fuck. Oh, yeah, everybody's murdered. I'm fine, but like, don't worry. I planned this because actually this will be good for the company. Like, it's so bafflingly retarded, and that's the way that they write the characters in Star Wars now. Like, it's all just key jangling. Mando season 2 is a cameo fest. Mando season 3 also is a cameo fest in a different way, where it's not in-universe characters. It's just actors. It's just actors that are just getting hired to be like, oh, fucking Jack Black and Lizzo are in this episode. Come and watch.
We have 2 human bowling balls. Now we just need a couple of pins.
And Jack Black is just playing Jack Black with an accent.
Well, Roland, you said that you were looking into an open mind with, Starfighter. Let me read this, and then you may not.
According listen. I will also go into the Rey movie with an open mind, and Corey said something. He goes, I won't watch it. Corey, you have to. There's an obligation now. You may feel differently a couple years down the line, but no, we are all.
I will hate it the entire time, and I will refuse to say anything good about it. I'll have Disney's derangement syndrome.
According to a new report, a new Star Wars.
Yeah, I have Disney derangement syndrome as well. Wait, Roman, hold on. I have it as well, Corey. But no, dude, I hope they do it. I want them to do it because the amount of content we'll be able to make on that movie. And here's the thing. There is a snowball's chance in hell that they fix her character and the movie's actually fucking great. But it's not going to happen. That's why I say it's a snowball's chance in hell. Sorry, Roman.
No, that's fine. According to a new report, a new Star Wars trilogy set after Episode 9 may already be filming. It has been nearly 6 years since the last Star Wars trilogy came to an end with the release of The Rise of Skywalker in 2019, and there has been no official word on whether a new trilogy is in the works to fill that void. We already know that they're making one. Several one-off films like The Mandalorian and Grogu and James Mangold's first Jedi movie have already been announced, but in a series so well known for its trios, there has been a desire from fans for a new triumvirate to be revealed.
I'll pause it. Stop for a second.
There is no demand.
No, there's not. The demand is to stop. The demand
you know what the demand is?
If there's any demand,
I was gonna say,
demand is give us more Andor. Give us more shit like Andor. Let Tony Gilroy write other Star Wars shows. That is our demand.
And the other demand is push for games like SWTOR.
Yes. And what Crimson stated earlier about you could get a really good show about a group of people. We don't know any of them, and they're all hunting down Imperial remnants. We got that. Not an exact story, but we got that with Andor. It was a group of people that nobody fucking knew that were side characters in a world just starting the rebellion. The only character that was actually a character we would have known would have been Mon Mothma. Everybody else, and Bail Organa, the couple episodes he shows up in season 2, but which, by the way, he was recast, but the guy who plays him is great. I love it. Just because Jimmy Smits couldn't do it, but
Insider,
anyway, real quick, you can do this. Andor did this. It's just Disney realizes that not a lot of people are going to watch it. Andor gets a lot of watch after the fact that it comes out.
Mm-hmm.
Then everyone's talking about it, and it's like, oh yeah, no, this season was good, because that's why so many people watch it afterwards, right? Because what happens with a Star Wars show these days, and this is sad and it sucks, but people will watch the first episode, they always get a big jump, and then people will watch the big episode, like the one where Anakin was in Ahsoka, like everybody watched just that episode, the show got a big spike, and then it dropped off again. And then nobody really watches it after it's over, right? Except for the people that are reviewing it like us. That's most of the people watching it. And what's different about that is so many people have apathy towards the franchise of Star Wars now that they literally will not watch the show while it's airing until they watch reviewers all talk about it after the finale. And that's why Andor gets a big jump after the finale, because everybody was like waiting for it to go to shit, because every Star Wars show has gone to shit. So everybody's waiting for it to go to shit. They're like, I'm not even going to waste my time watching Andor until I know that season 2 is good. And that same exact thing can be applied to House of the Dragon because of the way that Game of Thrones season 8 happened. I know multiple people that I've told to watch House of the Dragon. They say, I won't watch it until all 3 or 4 seasons are out, and you tell me how it ends, if it's good or not, because I'm not getting invested again. I'm not doing that. I've already done it with Star Wars. I've already done it with with Game of Thrones. I'm not doing it again. I'm not getting invested in something that's going to leave me upset at the end. Like I didn't get anything out of it. And that's the problem. That's the problem Disney's facing, is that nobody actually gives a fuck until we all tell them it's good. And then even still, some people still go, I won't support Disney. I'm not going to watch it regardless.
So, Insider in My Time to Shine, hello, what a fucking
fuck
name.
That guy.
Shared in
fuck
a recent...
Sorry, that
shared
person
in a recent...
They don't know. They do have insider information, but they're a fucking Disney shill. Fuck that person. They'll tell you it's all going to be fucking great. Sorry. I don't hate the guy, but
they revealed in a recent report that Lucasfilm is eyeing the upcoming Star Wars Starfighter as the potential start of a new trilogy set within the beloved sci-fi universe. The noted scooper wrote in a new post on their personal X page that the currently in production Star Wars epic will include a big cameo during its final act to set up a potential sequel, with plans to make 3 Ryan Gosling-led movies under the Starfighter name. Who this cameo could be remains to be seen, but rumors have been circulating about Disney Ridley's Rey potentially playing a part in the 2027 film, so this could be a subtle reference to the sequel trilogy Rey. Both Starfighter and the upcoming new Jedi Order movie from director Charmin Obaid-Chinoy takes place several years post.
Choi, that woman. Okay,
post.
Look up. Corey, can you while he's reading this? Can you look up Charmin Obaid-Chinoy and look up her writing credits? They are all extremely.
She sounds like a disgusting person already.
Extreme feminist
documentary. She's a Pakistani women's rights activist who does a bunch of documentaries.
Yeah, so that's the person that should be making the next Star Wars movie.
I'm going to keep my mouth shut on how I feel about this.
Just read off her list. She doesn't even have that much shit. This is a Kathleen Kennedy self-insert. This is Kathleen Kennedy going, the Force is female. We're getting a feminist fucking creator of feminist documentaries about Pakistani women to make the next Star Wars movie. Who the fuck turned CERN on? Like, this is insanity. This is clown world. In what universe does that make sense?
Well, I mean, people complained about having hentai directors make anime, and then they make some of the best anime that ever comes out. So,
no, I agree with you. I'm just saying.
I feel really bad because Roman just wants to read this, and we keep interjecting.
It's all right. It's cool. I'm used
what do you
to it.
expect
It's
when
been
you mention
100.
Star Wars near Roland?
It's been 147 episodes. I'm used to it now. It's fine.
Sorry, some
Cool.
people don't know who she is. And, she is not a person that should be in charge.
She is not a person. That is a fucking clip and a half if I ever heard one.
I said she's not the person that should be in charge of Star Wars.
Okay, I heard something different. But just reading this tiny excerpt about her makes me want to become transabled and just blind and deafen myself.
Okay, so
reading this tiny excerpt about her makes me want to be Helen Keller 2025.
No, you have to read it out for people that don't know who this is, because otherwise I'm unfounded in my argument.
I feel bad because Roman.
Just read it, Corey. Just go ahead.
Okay.
I don't care,
Sorry.
Just read it.
This woman, who I refuse to pronounce her name, is a Pakistani journalist, filmmaker, and political activist known for her work that highlights gender inequality against women. Abadabadabada is the recipient of several Emmy Awards and 2 Academy Awards. How? I don't fucking know. Sabalabala is slated to be the director of an upcoming Star Wars film, which is set to feature a return to Daisy Ridley as Rey.
Is she directing the Rey movie?
Yes.
She's directing the new Star Wars movie that's supposed to have Rey come back.
Yeah, so it's gonna be it is gonna be not even good feminism, it is gonna be feminist garbage. It's gonna be all the fucking message the entire time, which is why it'll be ripe for us to rip it apart in this show.
She started her career in 2003 and 4 as a filmmaker with her first film, Terror's Children, for the New York Times, and then made 2 award-winning films while she was a student at Stanford. That began a long PBS series, Frontline World. She reported on A Razor's Edge in 2004 and went over the next 5 years producing many broadcast reports, online videos, written dispatches for Pakistan. Her most notable films include Children of the Taliban, The Lost Generation, and Afghanistan Unveiled. Slop. This just sounds like slop.
So she's the perfect person for Star Wars then. No, this is literally Kathleen Kennedy just picking.
She's just brown Kathleen Kennedy.
Yo, literally, yes. Like, this is fucking.
And this is not like to sound racist or anything, but she's just Kathleen Kennedy, but a new face.
She's the epitome of the Force is female. Like, quite literally. And, okay, I have no problem with somebody like her making a project in Star Wars. But a mainline Star Wars movie. Like, I'm baffled. Like, there is a million other people that are more qualified. Like, she's never even spoken about Star Wars. She's never even made a movie. Like, a legitimate movie. She's made documentaries. She's an activist. She's a journalist. That'd be like me just going, oh, I agree with some of his takes. Let me have Pierce Morgan create Star Wars. Doesn't make any fucking sense.
So can we let
Yes.
Roman, finish now.
Rolando, it's all of the Star Wars.
I think that's the longest that I've ever. I think that's the longest that I've ever been quiet on this pod. So
I am so
since
sorry.
the Rise of Skywalker, talk of the new Star Wars trilogy has been near constant. Previously, it was reported that The Mandalorian and Grogu would start a new trio of films, and X-Men franchise writer Simon Kinberg has been attached to a potential trilogy as well. Star Wars Starfighter is currently in production with filming taking place in England and Italy. The new movie from Deadpool and Wolverine filmmaker stars Ryan Gosling and Flynn Gray, following an ace pilot who is tasked with getting a very special teenage boy from one place to another.
It's Broom Boy! It's Broom Boy! It's gonna be Broom Boy from the end of Last Jedi. It's gonna be Broom Boy.
Oh, stop! Shut the fuck up! Stop!
Gotta be, bro. It has to be Broom Boy.
No, stop!
Very special teenage boy,
no,
bro.
stop!
It's gotta be Broom Boy.
No.
There's no way it's not.
Stop!
That really is.
Stop! No!
It
Stop!
really
No!
is,
No!
the cameo is gonna be Rose. Fuck you. It's not Ray. The cameo will be Rose and Finn.
No! Fuck off! Nope!
The cameo is Kathleen Kennedy herself shitting all over a George Lucas Star Wars script.
Roland, if that's what the cameo is, I'm killing myself.
It's gonna be Rose, and it's gonna be in Minecraft. You have to say that.
No,
if
I mean
keeps
it.
Making
I mean it genuinely.
You can't say that.
If Disney
I'm not
keeps
kidding.
making Star
I'm
Wars
dead
films
ass.
like this, I'm going to kill myself in Minecraft.
I killed Corey.
I'm killing myself
this
in
is the second time
in real
today that
in real
ended
fucking
up
life.
on the floor.
I have to lay on
Are
the
you
floor,
good,
guys.
bro?
I can't
Are you
fucking
alright?
stand this bullshit.
You guys know it's Broom Boy. You know it's Broom
I
Boy.
don't want it to be Broom Boy.
Rolando, Roman, at least record it.
Rolando out here with the do a flip.
Yeah, do a flip. We're never doing this. Hey, listen, you know what? Ryan Kennel's monetized, and he says he wants to kill himself at 50 all the time.
Listen. I can joke because I've tried to kill myself, so I can make jokes saying that I'm going to kill myself because I'm not actually going to. But
how about we don't make suicide jokes?
Yeah.
Okay.
No.
Anyway,
You're not.
Jokes, this is like OJ saying I can make jokes about murdering women because I killed my wife.
Oh God! Okay, so there's just some jokes you don't make, but that's why we always say in Minecraft we are joking. This is all a joke. Roman is not suicidal because guess what? We have to say that.
I'm not. I'm kidding.
I have said that on Monday Night Mayhem because we have said some things on Monday Night Mayhem that might make the government not happy with us. We are not suicidal.
We're not.
Roman and I will never choke ourselves with catheter cording and die by that. We will never have our brakes fail 3 times in a month and then flip over and die. That'll never happen. Just letting you know that
God would have nothing to do with it.
Yes.
Because
Ronnie,
it's only a coincidence they've been thrown out of 109 countries in Minecraft.
Yep.
All right, so
we're so
I like
Jocelyn
the
and Gray's
CIA.
journey.
Hello, CIA. I like you. Don't kill me.
No, you can kill me. Gosling and Gray's journey will not come without its obstacles. Though as Pearl star Mia Goth and former Doctor Who actor Matt Smith have also been cast to play the movie's primary villains. Star Wars Starfighter is due out in theaters on May 27th or on May 28th, 2027. All right.
Wait. Matt Smith's cast as the villain for this?
Yeah.
And who is the other one? Mia Goth.
Mia Goth.
Let me look her up
Yeah.
real fast. So
Someone
Matt
say
Smith
Mia
was supposed
Khalifa?
to be.
Goth.
So
Goth,
Matt Smith
Goth,
was
Goth.
okay. So
Stop.
Mia Goth. So Matt Smith was.
All right, I gotta go. I'll
Oh,
see you guys.
she's
Wait a second.
All right, Crimson. Thank you, homie. Roland, she's the
See you,
bride
buddy.
of
She's been in 4
Frankenstein.
things.
She's the bride of
Yeah, I see
Frankenstein.
that. You're right.
Yeah, we literally
Yes.
just saw her.
So she's Talon. She's
Stop.
Talon, and
Stop.
Matt
Stop.
Smith. Matt Smith was actually. I'm gonna get. No, let me finish. Let me finish. I promise you, we're getting somewhere with this. We're gonna break this the fuck down. And you guys tell me right on this show. What is this? 147 on this show. Right now, at this time, you have heard all of my theories so far for what is going to happen with Disney, and if there's, I'm very privy to a lot of this shit. Like I said earlier, I have connections in there. I'm not bullshitting you on that, so I do hear certain things. But what I will tell you is, she'll probably be Talon. Matt Smith was supposed to be cast for episode 9. If you remember, they mentioned the fact that Snoke has a secondary apprentice. That was supposed to be Matt Smith. In the original script with Colin Trevorrow, that's who he played. And it was either him playing that. Here was the question, right? He was either going to be playing that or some like villain of some kind, right? But Sam Witwer was also supposed to show up as the son from the Mortis arc.
Morbin time.
So it's Mortis time. So we've already seen the Mortis shit in Ahsoka season 2 or season 1 at the end with Baylan Skoll, who is the only reason I'm going to watch that show again. Well, other than to review it for you guys. So I watch it so you don't have to. But this is all, it's all making sense. They're doing the Darth Maul script. It's going to be Snoke's apprentice and Talon, or some chick like Talon. If it's not her, resurrecting Maul. And we don't even know where Baylan's going to be at this point. We don't know where Ahsoka's going to be at this point. We don't know where Shin Baddie is going to be at this point, because she's fucking smoking hot. I don't care. That's one of the other reasons I'll watch Ahsoka. Other than for Hue, because Huey's great. But yeah, no, dude, they're doing it. It's gonna happen. Mando's gonna be an old man. Grogu's gonna be in it. Ahsoka's gonna be like Ezra will be there. Sabine will be there.
How much you can reveal. I don't know how much you can reveal, but how much of this is theory and how much of this is what you've actually heard?
%58% what I've heard. 58% what I've heard. I would say, because it's not quite 60%. That's why I'm saying 58% is things that I've actually heard from people that I've actually talked to, that have actually been privy to the conversations.
Are you legally allowed to tell us whether they are indeed officially working on another trilogy?
I don't
Do
know.
you know this information?
I don't know that. Nobody knows that.
Okay.
Nobody knows.
They honestly probably are planning it though. Like they probably are doing it.
No, they most certainly are going to do one. It's just a matter, like it's a matter of whether or not they're working on it. To my knowledge, what they're doing right now is they're going to see how Mando the movie reacts with the box office and see what happens, and then that will determine.
If Mando fails, they'll probably just move right into like doing the new trilogy.
Well, yeah, because Starfighter's going to happen regardless, so it's kind of like two different tests. So they're testing two different things. It's like, can we continue the Mando story? Is this still popular? plus how do we feel if we introduce new characters to a new movie? Because Rogue One popped the fuck off. So
Yeah.
it's not a bad idea. The Book of Boba Fett was supposed to be a movie originally.
It should have been.
Well, yeah, the original Boba Fett movie was actually going to be Daniel, the guy who played him as a kid.
Mm-hmm.
And it was supposed to be Boba Fett, like, during the OT. Like, after Revenge of the Sith, like a young Boba Fett.
Mm-hmm.
Would have been sick.
Well, fellas, we got another article here. Unless you have more to say about
I
this.
just have a little bit more to say about it, and that's that there is no trilogy legitimately confirmed. However, it's very unlikely they're not going to do that. They likely are going to make another trilogy, whether it's OT remade, whether it is 10, 11, and 12, or whether it's Old Republic, or whether it's after Episode 9, and it's not even has anything to do with like 10, 11, and 12. It's just its own trilogy that takes place after the Episode 9. They're likely doing it, and I have also heard that Rey's going to be part of it, and that there will be, like, it's almost confirmed. What I just learned today and didn't know is that they're transporting a teenage boy from one place to another. So that's Brunke, most likely. And other than that, I don't know much else about it. Anything else? A lot of it's under wraps. Lucasfilm is actually really fucking good at that. It's the same way that I can speculate on the Maul show. I can speculate to tell you where they're going with this, but I cannot confirm anything.
So I wanted to.
All of it's hearsay for me. Sorry, it is. It's just hearsay. It's like I'm hearing things from people that were correct about Mando season 3, so I trust that they will be correct again. But I can't guarantee that they will be. And every time I talk to one of them, they tell me I cannot be correct. Like, I don't know this because things can change so quickly, and they could just rewrite the entire script because they don't agree with what they're doing, or a couple of writers don't agree on something. So, like, a lot of these aspects, we're not going to know until it's filming.
Mm-hmm.
And even still, once it's filming, we still can't be positive because they rewrote The Rise of Skywalker middle of filming to make Rey a Palpatine.
Mm-hmm. So I wanted to.
Sorry, I'll let you go.
Yeah. So I wanted to just comment on something that you said earlier. You said, and I don't want to put words in your mouth, so you can correct me if I was wrong and what you said. But you said something along the lines of that your theory as to why they're gonna do a Talon and a Maul trilogy is because Disney realizes that they fucked up. The part where I disagree with you is that I don't think Disney realizes that they fucked up because they're narcissists. I don't think that they would do that because they think that they fucked up. I don't think that they think that they did anything wrong. That's just my own point of view. Because if they had, why would they keep doubling down doing shit that keeps on leading to the sequels?
So
if that was true.
I got something to say about that. Maybe it isn't Disney. I don't think they realized they fucked up. I think they realized we did this in the wrong order. Because they could have done this with 7, 8, 9. They could have done the Maul story and had Rey as Luke's apprentice and raised her the fuck up and made her really fucking interesting throughout those 3 movies. While you're dealing with Maul, while you're dealing with Talon, maybe you have Talon survive, but Maul actually dies.
Mm-hmm.
Then you have a good thing, and Luke dies. Then you could still kill off Luke. You can still kill off Han. You can still kill off Leia. But then you have a character that you've set up throughout this crazy arc that has a reason to keep the Jedi Order going because they realize that there's Sith out there. Like, as of now, Rey has zero motivation to keep the Jedi going because there's no fucking Sith anywhere.
Right.
And she doesn't know anything. She has books that she hasn't fully read. That's it. So,
and here's
like, if you set a character up and you just go through, like, I think they realized they should have flip-flopped it. Right? Because you could still do 7, 8, and 9 story with Snoke and Palpatine coming back and all this other shit for 10, 11, and 12. And that would have been fucking totally it because you could get into the Plagueis thing. You could make Snoke Plagueis, and Snoke, who is Plagueis, has created life before, and he wants to bring back his apprentice.
Who's his apprentice? Palpatine.
So that would be the last one, and then it would make
they bring back Palpatine, and then since fucking Snoke, because you're saying Snoke's Plagueis, right?
Well, everybody thought Snoke was Plagueis until Rian Johnson fucking killed him. The plan was for Snoke to be Plagueis. In the visual dictionary for The Force Awakens, he has a ring that is from Plagueis.
With Plagueis being Snoke, with Plagueis being like, I want Palpatine back, that would make fucking Kylo be like, you know what? I'm just a pawn. I'm never going to be that. That breaks his fucking faith in the Sith, making him go to Rey, having him work with Rey, and instead of Jedi being a huge light side focused thing, they are just a more gray order.
Yes.
And they get more grounded into being a servant of the Force, which is what the original religion before the Jedi was.
Yes. And that plays in a new Jedi Order because that's what Luke did. Luke thought it was stupid that Jedi couldn't form attachments.
And just
he allowed his Jedi Order to get married. He basically got rid of all of the stupid doctrine that held the Jedi back during the Clone Wars.
And here's something that we need to throw in just so that everyone knows. The Jedi Order, way before the Republic, wasn't a thing. There was I forget how you pronounce it, but there was a Jedi.
Jedi. Jed apostrophe Dai. Jedi.
Jedi. They were the original Force users. They were the ones that set up mostly what the Jedi we are know today. Except they were more like Luke's order, they were more grounded, and they were more focused on serving the Force, the living Force.
So we have to talk about Ashla and Bogan then.
No, we're just going to keep it simple.
Okay.
And what happened was a lot of the there were 4 masters that were on the council.
Sotha Sil was one, am I wrong?
What's up?
Sotha Sil was one of them, right? Because he was the one that dipped. Right?
Yeah, if he was the one that dipped, yeah, he was. So 3 of them were like, hey, Jedi principles. And the guy that Roland mentioned was like, no, that's stupid. And so the Jedi split, and it was a huge civil war amongst them.
On Tython. Yeah.
And the Jedi who were like, emotions are okay, we want to keep the emotions in our religion, they went off and formed the Sith. The Sith went to a place called Korriban, and they found a race of people with red skin, Sith, and enslaved them. That's
they
why
basically gods because these people were primitive. They were primitive as fuck.
They were primitive, but they did enslave them.
Yes, but when Force users showed up, they thought of them as gods. So they were easily enslaved.
Yes. And the reason why the title of Lord is a thing is back to owning slaves, lording over your slaves and shit.
Yep.
And then the reason why the Sith are so corrupted is because they got corrupted by their emotions. Their want to keep emotions a part of their religion led to their emotions being the sole driving force of their religion.
Yes.
And then they started corrupting the light side and all that. The other 3 council members who survived, they went on to make the Jedi religion. And so the reason they're at war is they've been fighting over who's right the entire time. Think of it like the Catholics fighting the Orthodoxy.
Well, it's literally just the longest crusade.
It is. It is the longest crusade.
It's just a single crusade that starts like 10,000 years before the movies.
10,000 years. Well, I feel like 20,000.
Is it 20,000? Yeah. So
because it's like it happened like 10,000 years before the Republic was a thing.
Well, I want to explain why all these people just all of a sudden got the Force, because it wasn't a thing, and then it was. Think about if you've ever seen I don't know if you have, Corey, but to the viewers out there, if you've ever seen My Hero Academia, they explain in the very beginning of the show that one day in the I want to say 80s, no. 1950s, a baby was born, and that baby had extreme power, and they started calling it quirks, and people started just being born with abilities out of nowhere. So basically, and 80% of that's why I said 80. Yeah, it was 80% of the population has quirks. That's a little bit different. In Star Wars, people kind of just got the Force, and these massive things called the Thoyor, which were these giant fucking like pyramids that just showed up to all these different planets across the galaxy and just sucked people, all the Force users fucking into it. And then it took all of them, all these Thoyor ships took all of them to Tython and dropped them off on Tython.
And so they had no choice but to stay there.
Yes,
and to do everything.
Yes, so all the Force users were in one spot. And they also had two moons, Ashla and Bogan. And Ashla and Bogan were surrounded by the light side. Ashla was light side, Bogan was dark side. They were surrounded by that energy of the Force. So the Jedi were meant to be in balance, constant balance between the two. And that's what caused the rift that Corey's also talking about. Because what you would do is if you became out of balance, let's say you were too far on the light side, you would go and spend a week on Bogan and meditate on Bogan, the dark side planet, in order to balance yourself back. And then if you were too far on the dark side, you would go to Ashla and you would balance yourself back. So the Sith got a little bit too, specifically, I believe Sotha Sil got a little bit too into hanging out on Bogan. And he realized, my emotions are really great. I like having emotion. And now I seek power because I am powerful. We are powerful. We should be able to go out there and do things. And that is what caused the rift. So the whole point of the Jedi was to be in balance. So after the split, the light side wants to talk about them being in balance all the time. They're not. But George Lucas has also said that chaos is the dark side, balance is the light side. The only person that has truly figured out, two people that have truly figured out balance the right way that George Lucas has explained, well, I guess there's actually three. No, actually there's two. Anakin and Luke. In canon, those are the only two that have figured out pure balance. Obi-Wan, you could argue, is balanced, but Obi-Wan is pure light side. He is blinded by his doctrine. Although he is a perfect Jedi and one of the most righteous characters in Star Wars, and probably the most good, he's not balanced. His light side affects him from getting things done. Right? So that's the difference with the pure balance thing. And I just think that's important to mention, especially since we have somebody writing the first Jedi Order movie under Disney. And I'm genuinely fucking scared about that because if you're doing the first Jedi Order as a movie, you're going to be doing the Jedi, which means that you're going to be doing this story, which means that you're going to be doing the Thoyor, which means that you're going to be doing the rift between the Jedi and the Sith. And the last time you touched anything even close to the Old Republic, it was the Acolyte.
Your
And we
fear
all
is
know
not
what
unfounded. However, this guy did write. He also did write Logan, so I give him
no, that's
like.
for Starfighter. Taika Waititi is doing the Last Jedi Order.
Oh, is he? Oh,
yes.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
So it's gonna be like fucking Thor 4, basically. It'll be just stupid Marvel humor the entire time.
Before I get out of here, I wanted to see what you guys think of this because apparently we are getting an announcement at the end of this month for the Halo Combat Evolved remake is being co-developed by a Virtuous studio. Fresh rumors around the supposed Halo Combat Evolved remake are claiming that one of Virtuous Studios is co-developing the game with Halo Studios alongside other inside info. We have confirmed things with our sources as 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 well. Okay, Timmy, I hate these fucking pages. I hate this shit. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, that's Unreal Engine.
Halo Studios has recently promised a
that
Halo
picture of
Studios has
Master
recently
Chief.
promised a deep dive.
Sorry, that picture of Master Chief was
Yeah.
Unreal Engine. That's what I was saying. That's an actual shot of them. They posted that. So Halo Studios.
I gotta say, he actually does
looks phenomenal.
good. Here,
but here's one thing that I noticed about that picture.
Go
and I'll tell you one thing I noticed about this picture. The energy the energy sword is not wieldable in Halo Combat Evolved.
It's not.
No. So there's two things here that people are questioning. Either they're just reverting Chief's armor back to this for 7, because they're working on 7. They're working on Halo 7. That's confirmed. But when it comes to the CE remake, the real question is this from 7 and Chief's in his old armor?
Or is this from CE?
Or is this a CE remake and they're actually just going to fully change up the gameplay? Like, fully change up the gameplay. It's not just a skin. Like, not just a brand new looking CE, because if it is, then Chief wouldn't be able to have a sword.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Okay.
So that's just something as a Halo player I have to point out.
Yeah. So Halo Studios has recently promised a deep dive into the Halo franchise and what they've been working on. Mr. Reps, a longtime content creator around Halo, has stated in a new video that he has been told a Halo CE remake is in the works with Virtuous Studio Abstraction in co-development. He further claimed that the game is running in a hybrid engine in a similar way to Virtuous's recent The Elder Scrolls Oblivion remastered release. On our part, we can No, it's fine. On our part, we can independently confirm that the report on development partners is accurate, as is the hybrid engine approach being taken. It's important to note that Halo Studios is the lead on the project. Either way, we may finally see this long-rumored project later this month at the final Halo Infinite-led Halo World Championship event in Seattle.
Yep.
Ourselves Soul Blazers Masudi will be in attendance. Back in why did this pop up here? I'm reading the same fucking thing. Sorry.
So can I say something really fast to that?
Yeah, sure. Shoot.
That's because they're doing. There's 2 different Halo games they're working on, from my knowledge, and I'm done with this. I don't know why they're not. I don't know why they're not quoting Halo Follower and or Hidden Xperia, because the two of them have been in the game, and I mean in like the Halo content creation game for at least I know I know that Ron from Halo Follower has been doing it since before Halo 4. He was like one of the Halo YouTubers.
Do you guys think that we get a CE remake announcement first, or a Halo 7?
I think we get both
announcement at the same time.
I think we get both. I think what you get is you get the announcement for 7, and then they end it with an announcement for CE. And there's also a huge possibility that what they're gonna do, because everybody wants a remastered of 3, there's a huge possibility that what they're going to do is just, instead of that, because think about it, if you do the exact same story and you just change it up a little bit, and you remake CE, and it's good, then you're viable to do 2, and then you're viable to do 3. Plus, you have the mainline Halo games continuing their story. These are just remakes. You get what I'm saying? So you have 2 Halo games at the same time. That's why they subsidized the studio from just 343 into Halo Studios and 343, because they want a separate team to work on this stuff.
Let me ask.
We could even get an ODST too.
Would you say that this would not be confusing for casuals to have?
Casuals don't play Halo.
Yeah, true.
Casuals play Call of Duty.
Yeah.
I'm not even joking. Casuals don't play Halo. It's just that it's a fact. I don't know a single casual that plays Halo.
So I guess what I'm saying is, though, Corey, you and Roland look, I'm a Halo fan too, but not as big as you guys are, but you guys being massive fans of Halo, would you say that them doing 2 separate series at once is a bad thing, or no?
I'd say it's a good thing. I would say it's a good idea. If you can subsidize just the people that are the oldest members of Bungie that are now not at Bungie and went over to 343 when the merger happened in 2010, 2011, if you can switch all those guys over, if those guys are still there, because we know that the originals aren't, like Joe Staten and Marty O'Donnell and people like that are not there. We know that. But if you have any of the old guard, even people that worked on Halo 4, right? Those people were fans of the original game, right? If Halo Studios is made up of people that are specifically fans of Halo CE and 2 and 3, put them all there, tell them to simply work on that shit. And then everybody else can continue the mainline Halo story. Or put them all there and do an ODST too. That's what people have been asking for years.
So, unfortunately for Halo, there's nobody really left at 343 or Halo Studios that actually give a fuck about the game.
Yep.
For a majority of the Halo fan base, the future is Helldivers. And
he's right.
Helldivers has the rights to keep making Halo-themed gear through the whole. They have the rights to do so because of the crossover episode that they have.
Yes, but they said that they're not going to do any Spartans. One of the lead developers from Helldivers said,
"Yes, I know."
I think it's stupid that you'll do ODSTs, but they won't do a clone trooper though. That annoys me.
It's a little too sci-fi, a little too whimsical.
Okay, here's one that I think they have to do. Now that we're talking about Helldivers for a second, here's something I think they have to do. Because all of this shit already exists in the game. Avatar 3 comes out, you do an Avatar crossover, and you make it the fucking Marines, the IGN.
Yo.
Here's one thing I think they should do on top of it. If they're going to do another Warbond, I think it should be another Halo one. I know they just released one, but hear me out. I think
Marine.
it would be really cool if they gave the Siege soldiers a skin.
Oh,
and you
yeah.
have a skin that you can unlock for the Siege soldiers that gives them the normal Marine look.
Yeah,
so
but
that you have like Halo 3 Marines or Halo Reach Marines running around on Earth-controlled planets with you.
So I got another one.
I also think that they should add in like the Halo Magnum.
Mm-hmm.
And I think they should add in the battle rifle.
Uh-huh.
If not the DMR.
Yes.
In addition to all of that, I think they should they should add in a skin for the charge up quasar cannon so that it looks and sounds like the Halo Spartan laser.
Yes, like a Spartan laser.
And then for their grenade, they already have an impact incendiary. I don't know if they don't have anything that recreates the plasma pistol or the plasma grenade.
Yeah,
But they have the normal frag grenades. They have the impact incendiary for the fire grenade from Halo 3. They have the spike grenade, the spike thermite grenade. So if anything, they should be like, this could be a Halo-themed Warbond where we loot a huge squid outpost and we get a plasma pistol. We could get like an energy sword, since a lot of people like melee builds, and then we can get the skin for the regular Siege soldiers to make them look like Marines from Halo.
I have one more thing.
Wait. So I just want to really quickly say, my carpool's waiting for me outside. Stream, chat. I love you guys. Corey, Roland, I love you both. I will see
Red
you
versus Blue tomorrow.
And also, go Phillies. Fuck LA.
Hell yeah.
I'm out. Peace,
buddy.
Thank
you. We can talk about Halo all we want now. Here's the skin. Here's the character skin that I would give them. Halo Wars Marines with the mask and the goggles and the helmet and the actual half like Spartan armor. They're the coolest, bro. They're the coolest Marines in Halo. The Spirit of Fire Marines look fucking awesome.
And so, speaking of the Spirit of Fire, imagine if they gave you because they gave you a skin for all your vehicles except for one.
Your ship.
Your actual Super Destroyer does not get a skin.
Oh, Pillar of Autumn? A Pillar of Autumn skin?
Hear me out. A Pillar of Autumn skin, a Spirit of Fire skin, an Amberclad?
An Amberclad, yeah. An Amberclad would be sick because it would be, then it would literally be the mother of invention.
Yeah.
That's one of my
be the mother of invention
designs.
And it's beautiful because they have all these opportunities, and since they made the first one, they have the ability to keep going.
Yeah. And everybody wants
something else I think would be very, very funny to do is, since you have a single call-in 500 kilogram, so you could in theory have multiple 500 kilos. How cool would it be if you got the guard dogs? If you have the guard dog backpack? What if you could get a single call-in or like a call-in guard dog where it was just like the laser guard dog but better? It did more damage, it had its own little shield, and it would just follow you around until it got destroyed. So if you wanted to, you could in theory fight with it, keep it alive, and you could just have a little like backpack follow you around. But since it's not on a backpack, you could have your backpack slot use something else, and then you wouldn't have to worry. Sorry, my headset is going to shit real fast, and I don't know if I can get a new one. But you could just have this single call-in, essentially combat sentinel, just fly in, follow you around, provide cover fire, and all that. That, and also a huge missed opportunity that they have is they don't call in reinforcements. You don't have the ability to call in friendly units.
Yes.
Now, I think
Oh yeah,
one thing that
Wonderless
they should
fan. We
really
most
consider
certainly are
is since
talking
they
about
have the
it.
ability.
Hold on. Wonderless fan here just got back. He said, "Oh, sick. We are talking about Halo now. Sorry, I was eating dinner. Dude, I apologize.
You're all good, bro.
Wonderless fan. Are you? Wait, eating dinner? It's 2:30 on the East Coast. So you're not from America? No, I think he is from America because
Which
he was
is
American.
okay.
No, it's fine. It's just interesting. It's early dinner, but
but yeah. So like, we already have we have the ability to call in mechs. We already have the ability to call in stuff to make our job easier. How cool would it be if it's like, oh, we're defending, right? We're defending. We're doing the civilian evac, right?
Mm-hmm.
How cool would it be if it's like, okay, we can call in like a squad of say 3 to 9 Siege soldiers, and it's like the 3 are going to be heavily armed. They're going to come in with like heavy HE grenades. They're going to have rockets on their back, and or they could call in like Eagle strafes. And like we get like the radio guy, a guy with a machine gun, and a guy with a rocket launcher, and that's our 3 for the small one. Yep. Or we can call in like
a sniper, I feel like, or a shotgun,
something like that, some sort of small PDA weapon.
Mm-hmm.
Or we could call in a squad of 9, and it's just guys with liberators and frag grenades, and that's it. And it would be the same as like having either mech. You can have the one mech that has like the AA guns, which is going to be your heavy fire support one, or you can have your more well-rounded one with the machine gun and rockets.
Yeah.
But it's like you can have a squad of people, even if it's like a 10-minute call-in.
Yeah,
You call them in, and you can stim them, you can keep them alive, and then they'll fight with you the entire mission. Maybe make them a little bit faster than the Siege soldiers that are defending cities.
And you don't, and they automatically follow you. You don't have to
order
it. Yeah, they automatically are just following you. Oh,
he's in the EU.
Oh, okay. So yes, most certainly you just had dinner. What's up, buddy?
And then imagine how cool would it be if they add, like, they already have the hold position, the backup, and the move forward commands.
Yep.
Through the police brutality one. You can get emotes that are be quiet, like hold position and like fall back or something. You can get emotes to make you communicate with your squad. Or they could just expand the wheel, and you can choose what you want your guy to be able to say.
I already think they should expand the wheel, personally. But here's another thing they could do. Talking about like Halo and the fact they have the rights and they can do an event where a Halo ring pops into the fucking fray.
And the 3 main factions go and fight. Super Earth, Illuminid, and the bots. Holy shit.
And the bugs.
Well, there was
so instead of the bugs, you have the Flood on the ring. Dude, they could do it. They could totally do this.
They could do this. They could fuck it up. They could do it.
But they could also make the bots forerunners on that.
Reskin them.
Reskin them as Prometheans. Just for the ring. Make it a whole Halo event. The way that Fortnite does events. Make it a whole Halo event.
I think, how cool would it be? Here's something I would also really like. I want them to do a plasma-based thing.
Mm-hmm.
And I would love it if they made it Halo-themed as another war bond. Because we already have, like, imagine having armor that's, like, semi-elite inspired. Or semi-squid inspired. Like, our Helldivers were trapped on their planet, so they took armor off their dead and grafted it to themselves.
So you could give us the Arbiter's helmet, but just have it have goggles and a face mask. But it's the actual helmet of the Arbiter. Like, you could do that. Like it would
Or just
fit.
make it like it's like a fucking squid skull. Like it's the skull of the squid, or it's like the helmet of their like overseers that we took and just bashed out the front and just put on our head.
Yeah, I mean, see, I like that, but I want it to look like more Halo inspired. Like you could literally give.
Well,
them
I mean,
because remember they have the armor in Halo 5.
Yeah,
That's basically
and Halo
the new
Infinite too, where
version.
it's armor made by both human and Sangheili.
Yes, but I think it would be cool if you just put the Sangheili fucking armor in the game. Like,
I agree.
Just do it. Just put in elite armor and make it fit to a human. Like looking like the Arbiter, the all silver. You could even have the 2 jaw straps, but they come across like the person's like face mask.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like he's wearing like where your eyes would be is the goggles. You know what I mean? But it's
yeah,
still
no, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Another thing I'd really like is if they added in like maybe not the plasma pistol, but definitely the plasma rifle. I would love it if they added in an energy sword.
A needler.
Yeah, but I really want an energy sword. I know the needler would be sick. They already have the ability to do lock-on weapons, so the needler would make a lot of sense. But an energy sword. What's up?
Needle rifle or beam rifle would be sick.
I'm thinking, if not plasma rifle, maybe the needler would be your primary, and it would be like an SMG lock-on.
Mm-hmm.
And then an energy sword backup, and then a jackal shield as support. Because they already have the ballistic shield, which is really good, but I want the energy gauntlet that you get, but smaller and one person size to be a literal jackal shield. So you could run around as a jack, and you could
and you could shoot, and you could shoot with the needler.
Yes.
Oh.
And what if they made it to where you had the armor that they give you either increased your jumping? There's no jumping ability. But like, what if it increased your running speed so that you run faster across the map?
Or it gives you the ability to jump.
Gives you the ability to jump. Since it would be Covenant weapons, what if it gave you energy shields?
Well, that's what I'm saying. And maybe an active camo would be sick.
Active camo would be sick.
Active camo would be dope.
You know what they could do?
Armor lock would be sick as fuck.
Armor lock would be sick. Imagine having armor lock, and you're just like, guys, throw your 380s on me, and you have 380s just sitting on. You just armor lock through it. The cinematics of seeing the entire area go up in smoke as you're just like,
your armor
Liberty
lock
protects.
That's one of my favorite things. When I used to love having armor lock and nobody knew I had it because a motherfucker's coming at you with a warthog and they're about to hit you and you just armor lock and
just kill them.
Like
my favorite would also be when you have
hold on, I used to hate armor lock because I used to think it was useless because you couldn't move while you were doing it. But if you charge up armor lock, bro,
you could EMP vehicles.
You could do more than that. You can fucking throw everybody away from you when you release it. You just have to know where you're going. It gives you a chance.
I always thought hologram was a useless ability.
It's not.
Until I fucking started trolling my friends with a sniper rifle.
Yes.
Me and my buddy would get into sniper fights, and then I would just be like, hologram that way, and then as soon as they shoot, I would just go weren't.
Yep, exactly.
I can't tell you how many times I pissed off Jackson that way.
Yes, he hated hologram. He
also hated the auto sentry.
That's true. But
and
the other one, I would always use active camo and evade. So those were my two favorite. Evade was sick because you could double evade. You basically were like flash stepping somebody from Bleach. Like you were literally just like boom, boom, and like
or like the blink core.
Yeah. Yes. And like
dash
core. Yeah, from Titanfall. But
dude, hang on. I'm sorry to cut you off. A literal fucking Titanfall war bond.
No, yeah, I've been saying that.
And just like having different skins, like just having one of your mechs look like Monarch. Maybe it doesn't just give it like little tiny arms in the front that like are holding a little liberator. It doesn't do anything, but it would be funny.
Well, no, make it look like Atlas.
Yeah, like make it look like a
okay, make a fucking Titan.
Make an actual Titan, like
make an actual
the fucking thing.
Like not a mech that has 2 arms on the side that just shoot, because that's the one that could most certainly be the thing from Avatar. The suits from Avatar, where they're walking around, like the haptic feedback suits, like the big mechs, the haptic feedback mechs. Like I'm telling you, dude, I think they're working on it, because it would be
it's a slam dunk.
So yes, you have it be the what the fuck is the name of the military? It's not IMC. It's I something. It's IGE, IGN, IEG, something like that. Yeah, can you look that up? What's the name of the military in Avatar? I keep want to say IDF. I want to say it's IDM.
The United Forces.
No, it's an I something.
That's what I have.
It's not. It's like InGen, like from Avatar or from. It's not that. No, because I remember seeing it in the very first Avatar game they made in like 2010, 11. Back when they were making a video game for every movie, I played the shit out of that. You play as a Na'vi.
Avatar and then human military.
It has a yellow background. Like I'm not bullshit. I remember seeing.
I know you're not bullshitting, but it's either the United Forces or let's see here, Screen Rant.
Okay, maybe it's not military. Look up who.
RDA, maybe?
RDA, that's what it is. Okay, yes. So it is like, yes, it's the RDA. That's what it is.
That's not it. RDA Avatar.
So look up, like an RDA trooper would fit perfectly. And you do an RDA fucking suit, but instead of, it's a new type of mech that actually has a gun. And then you can do a Titanfall one where you have a skin for that mech where it actually has a gun, like it has arms and a rifle. It's a different type of suit. It's like a Titan. And if you're doing if you're doing a fucking Avatar DLC and Helldiver like shit, you can have Pandora as an event where you're joining the RDA and you go to Pandora and you're trying to take Pandora from the Avatar, and you can have the squids like reskinned as the Na'vi.
You can have the bugs reskinned as the avatars.
You can have the bugs reskinned as the Na'vi and all the animals from Pandora. So, like that would be so fucking cool, dude.
Eagle 1 already looks similar to the fucking sea wasps that they use.
Yeah, and it looks like Papa Dragon. Like it's like, you know how Papa Dragon, the big ship that Colonel Quaritch is in with the 4 propellers? It looks like Papa Dragon, but like with wings. Like it's got a different body, but the cockpit looks like Papa Dragon, like straight up. Sorry, guys, I'm a big Avatar fan. I know a lot of people aren't because it's Dances with Wolves in Space, but I fucking love it.
But, like, just imagine how cool it would be to have another crossover.
Yes, dude. I would love an Avatar crossover. Like, you could do you could literally have Colonel. You could have Quaritch skins, bro. You could have a Quaritch.
You could reskin the Democracy officer to look like the one general dude.
So yes, Colonel Quaritch.
Yeah,
that's what I mean. You could have like, oh, dude, you could do so much cool shit. You can make your dropship look like the fucking helicopter. Like you could, dude, it'd be so cool. It would be so cool. Make your mech look like their mechs. I think
what would actually be really cool
I think their mech already purposely is a mixture between the mech. That's why I think they're going to do it for Avatar 3. Why wouldn't they? And that's the fact that their mech already looks like a mixture between a Mantis from Halo and the mech from Avatar.
I think it would be cool if there was a mission in Helldivers where you got dropped off by Pelican One.
That'd be sick. I think
Just
it would also
like-
be sick if there's a like for the Pandora thing, it could be that it's like we don't know this planet. And like we're going there and it's a whole new faction and we're just getting annihilated by that faction on that planet. And you have a certain amount of time to either take Pandora or lose Pandora, but Pandora will come back like yearly. You know what I mean? Like that would be cool. It's like a
really cool
thing and it lasts a week and like that's it.
It'd be really cool if the third faction was a rebel group of humans.
Insurrectionists, yeah, that'd be sick.
And then you go and like you go to held planets and it's rebellion all over all over space. So it could be in automaton sectors, it could be in bug sectors, it could be in squid sectors, it could be in sectors that we already have control over. And just imagine like you're fighting the bugs and then halfway through there's just a revolt. And then as you're evacuating citizens, you have to like hold off humans, as well as the bugs.
So I have an idea. You make Pandora and then you make the Halo ring and you have them be yearly events. And they show up every 6 months. One of them shows up. So it'll be the Halo ring, like let's say December, and then June you have Pandora. Right, for summer. So winter would be the Halo ring, winter contingency, you could call it.
Wait, what if didn't they find the Halo ring in August?
Yes, they did. But I'm saying Pandora would make more sense. Tropical planet, for the most part. Pandora would be good for June. And you could have it last for the month of June. And you could also have the Halo ring last for the month of December. I'm just saying. And they come up once a year. And it's either you take them, and if we take them, you get cool ass shit. But if we don't take them, you don't get anything. And it's a matter of how long you fight on the ring or fight on Pandora. And then every year they come back up as a location with a new faction. So you could have the Flood and the Prometheans on the Halo ring, and you could have the Na'vi on Pandora. And that's like, you literally do it once a year. Everybody's there. That's the fucking major order. And then you go from there. Like, dude, you could do so much cool stuff with this. And here's, they also said they're not going to do Star Wars. That Clone Troopers were too far. Okay, well, if Clone Troopers are too far, give me Rebel Commandos. You already have a Mandalorian helmet in the game. So get Rebel shit.
Here's what I would say. Make it Zeta Halo. Make a skin to where you change the black bald lady that you run past into Professor Anders.
Or Halsey.
And then, what's up? Or Halsey. Make the guy in the bridge either Lasky, Keys, or Cutter.
Yeah.
And then if you take the ring, it's gonna be hard as shit because 3 or 4 factions are gonna be fighting over it.
Yeah, and that's why it's once a year as well.
We're gonna have to fight over different sectors. If we take all the sectors, make the one sector where we're fighting the squids, make it like orbital glassing beams for free glassing beams. If we take over the bots sector, give us sentinel swarms.
Mm-hmm.
If we take over the bugs sector,
that might be better for glassing beams. No, bioweapon. They use bioweapons in Halo.
Nukes.
Yeah, gas and nukes.
No, the humans' response to a flood outbreak.
Oh, it's nukes. Yeah, add like hell bombs.
Hell bombs that you can just call in, but they don't have to be activated. You just call them in, and
you can call
like
them
it's
in.
like the orbital artillery mini nukes.
But it's an orbital hell bomb. Yes.
Yeah. And then I guess if you take over those three and you take over everything, give us some like Halo content. You don't even have to say what it is. Be like, okay, guys, you actually took over the ring. How about faster STL drives so that we can actually just jump to a random sector that we don't control and we can just immediately invade that planet?
That'd be cool.
Imagine if we get the upgraded FTL drives and we can jump right to Cyberstan.
Yeah.
And then we can take it over.
It's interesting because, excuse me, we're having this conversation here and we're just speculating on what they could do. But, I mean, you could legitimately do so much now that you have this ability with Halo. Like, it's crazy what you can actually... I mean, you could give us Forerunner weapons, Covenant weapons...
Dude, having the suppressor again.
Yeah, I mean, and not even just that. Like, the amount, all you'd have to do for Pandora, realistically, is take the Siege Soldier, not even the Siege Soldier skin, take the Chainsaw Man robot skin, put the assets of the robots and the bugs on Pandora, and then you just reskin them as like the big fucking brawler bug that sprints at you like the rhino. Make it the fucking space hippo rhino thing from Avatar. Make the other ones like the stalkers, make them the fucking panther thing that Natiri rides at the end of the first one that chases Jake in the beginning. Like, make the Na'vi, the Chainsaw Man dudes. You could just reskin them, put two different factions on the same planet, but just reskin them and make the bots. Like, I don't mean the actual bots as in the faction. I mean the bots as in like the NPCs. Make them one team. You just use different assets from both of the different factions and reskin them, and you have a perfect Pandora that we're trying to take.
And then also, like, even if it's not Pandora in name, think like pick a planet and then make a reason on why we all fight there.
Unobtainium.
Sure.
Well, that's what it is in Avatar. It's the stupidest name for an element, but it's unobtainium. It's the most... Unobtainium is the first one, and the second one, it's the amber from the brain of the whales. Because the amber is like liquid life. It's basically the fountain of youth. It allows people to live for like a couple drops of it allow people to live for like an extra 40 years or some shit. Like, so yeah, it's amber. So the first one's unobtainium, the second one is amber. So like there's multiple reasons. You could just literally put unobtainium in it. You could have the RDA be a faction that like works, like they're the corporation that is funding the Helldivers to go to Pandora from Super Earth. You could do that.
Oh no.
I think they're going to do something like that. This is the perfect game for them to actually do something with Avatar.
Guess what I just thought of how they're going to do, how they could do Titanfall. We know the premise of I'm sorry, Titanfall nerd, dude. I can't help it. But we know the premise of Titanfall, right?
Yes.
It's the IMC versus the militia.
Yes.
The militia is the militia of all of the planets who have the resources that they want.
Yes, and they don't want to be part of the corporation, which is the IMC.
The fourth faction that we get to go fight would be human resistance fighters.
Militia.
The militia. The Helldivers in coalition with the resource department, which would be also then be able to tie us into the Avatar universe.
Yeah, the RDA.
The RDA is like Helldivers, go put them down so that we can get our supplies back so we can continue production of what we need. We would be the IMC. We would be the better trained heavily propagandized, better paid, better outfitted uniforms that go into the other worlds that have high resources fighting the highly motivated, highly skilled individuals, which would then give us the ability to unlock higher difficulties, which the higher difficulties would only really be able to be played on their planets where they're going to have mechs as well, which would then lead us to developing better mechs that are a splice of what we have and the mechs that come from the Avatar universe to give us actual Titans. And the only difference between Avatar or the Titanfall Titans and these Titans is they don't have AI or shields. They are just disposable mechs.
Right. Dude, I'm all for this. Those are the three things you could absolutely do. It like Halo, Avatar, and Titanfall fit perfectly into this world. 100%.
And one thing that would also make the Titanfall armor so good is having an emergency thrust kit where if you are launched in the air by artillery or you land on top of a rock and you get blown off, the emergency thrust kit that you have will allow you to safely land on the ground so you don't die of impact.
Oh, fuck with that.
Or it would let you use your jetpack in midair. So say you're like, or a more maneuverable jetpack too. Fuck. But think, like, imagine having the ability to control your jetpack better to where you're up here. If you're up on a location, we could definitely just like jump off of it and survive. Or if you, like I said, get blown up by something, you could easily just activate the emergency jump kit and survive.
Mm-hmm.
No,
I fucking love that idea.
And like, imagine if you get like Virgil as like
Virgil would be perfect.
Your ship AI.
Virgil is great. I fucking love him. I love him.
I think after this, I'm gonna go grind Infinite to try and get closer to unlocking Virgil.
Oh, you don't have him? I got that motherfucker immediately.
I don't want to buy him. I think I'm like 20 levels away from him. That's what I was on with Reach, and it might be farther, but I want to go get that fucker.
Well, I'm gonna be hopping on Helldivers most likely. If you want to do anything, I'll be in the Discord. But before Corey heads out, I just want to say that tomorrow, for the patrons, and I'm going to go just a little bit longer here, but for the patrons, tomorrow, we are doing Red vs. Blue Season 8. And if we have time, Season 9. But likely not all of 9. That's one of the longer ones. But we will be getting at least the first episode of 9 done because Roman needs to see what will happen. So yes, we're doing all of 8 and then a part of 9. We also have our concurrent SAO, which is coming out. So if you guys are a member of the Patreon, then you get to watch us watch Sword Art Online, which we did the first 7 episodes already. We're grinding through it. Roman's really enjoying it. Muffler Tape's part of the show, and we're having fun. Other than that, I will be hosting a watch party for Alien this month. I will also be hosting a watch party for because it's spooky season, right? So we need to do spooky movies. So I think this Thursday I'm going to do Alien. Next Thursday, and anybody's invited to the watch parties. But here's the rules for the watch party. If you're in the Discord, and the Discord link is in the description, so you guys get to hang out with everybody else in the Discord and watch this. Here's the rules for the watch party. We're not pausing, and if you join in the middle of it, be respectful. talk over the movie. However, if it's like one of those scenes where obviously like when Cap picks up the hammer, I don't expect you to be quiet in Endgame. You know what I mean? Like everybody freaked out, right? Yeah. So it's like it.
I would say the best way you could describe it is keep it to what you expect to hear while in a theater.
Exactly. But we're going to be doing Alien. I think we're going to do The Ritual. I might do The Lighthouse. And I'm probably going to do Nosferatu because I really liked that movie. Maybe. I also was thinking maybe do Fire in the Sky, which is freaking horrifying. Or if not Fire in the Sky, which is about alien abduction and based on a true alien abduction story. If not Fire in the Sky, I might do Event Horizon, which is a great Sam Neill movie, and it's fucking creepy. So we're going to be doing some horror movies on Thursday nights probably for the next couple weeks. And then November, the week of Thanksgiving, I will let you guys know. But the week of Thanksgiving, we're going to do Planes, Trains, and Automobiles.
Oh, okay.
With John Candy and Steve Martin. It's one of my favorite movies of all time. And that's the only Thanksgiving movie. Name me another one. But we're going to do Planes, Trains, and Automobiles because it's amazing. It's a lot of fun. We're probably going to make that for the Patreon as well. So there's a lot of content coming out. Corey's going to be doing stuff. I'm doing stuff. Roman's doing stuff. Tons of things.
Speaking of the content that I'm going to be doing, here we go. Keep an eye out for next week. Next week is a Renaissance fair in the area where we live. You're going to see myself. You're going to see Roland. You're going to see Roman, and you're also going to see potentially 2 other individuals there as well who are going to be part of our D&D crew. So keep an eye out for that. You're going to see us out in the wild, in nature, trying to pretend like we're actual human beings.
You're going to see me dressed up likely as a pirate.
Which is going to be fucking hilarious. And another segue, we are going to be trying out our first ever D&D one-shot here in the coming weeks. I have finally got a name for it. Since it is Halloween, it's going to be a Halloween-themed one-shot. It is going where I want to call it the Cauldron's Call. And it's going to follow our party as they befall, as death befalls our group. And they are given a shot, one shot, haha, to return to the mortal plane as living individuals. And so you guys are going to be going through a very interesting series of events to try and reclaim your mortality. And you guys get to figure out how and why, and you're going to have a very fun Halloween sort of Frankenstein's monster endeavor of trying to actually come back to life. Now, obviously, Roland, you said you wanted to do a session 0. Would you want to do your session 0 right now? Or is your character going to be sort of tied to Roman's, and you guys are going to want to do your session 0 together?
Yeah, that's an interesting question. I don't really want my character to know anybody to begin with.
So we could do your session 0 now.
I mean, I already have a background for him, kind of, sort of.
Are you familiar with what a session 0 is?
Not entirely, but what I have to do preface is that we're doing the one shot. And the one shot is going to be on stream live for the first time. Most of us are in agreement that the rest of it's going to be locked behind the 99% Patreon or 99-cent Patreon. We can post clips We'll probably post clips because we're going to be recording it on YouTube. But if you want to watch the full-on playthrough of a campaign, you're going to have to pay 99 cents a month. And I'm sorry, it's not that expensive. But that's one of the things we're going to lock behind there. I could do my session 0 right now. I don't care. 100%.
Sure. Do you happen to get an account with D&D Beyond so that you can make your character?
No, but I already made my character with you.
Yes. Okay. I can pull him up real quick, and then I'll do your rolling for you if that's all right with you.
I made his first name one of my character's first names.
It's like way at the bottom. I think you said Delvin. Your name's Delvin Wake.
Delvin Wake, yeah.
Okay, so let's get you into the mind of Delvin Wake. Is there anything of note you wish to do?
Well, he didn't grow up where he's now at. He came from an island, orphan, or only child, one or the other, loses parents or something along those lines. And we might not know all of that until later, his full backstory. But all we know is that he came from an island and got work as a cabin boy on a ship, on a trader ship, and befell upon by pirates. They didn't kill him; they took him, and he's now a pirate. And he's now ended up on the shores of this place because maybe another group of pirates fucked them up, or maybe he just decided I made enough money, but I'm back. But his background is he's a pirate, but he's a ranger. The character is a ranger, and I think that fits very closely to pirate. And considering my charisma skills that I gave him, my speechcraft and all that, that fits very well as well. His fighting style fits with pirate. But he's basically like, yes, I used to be a pirate, and so he is good at sneak. He's good at stealth. We already have all these. If you guys watched the last show or 2 shows ago when we made the characters.
Yeah, we have Roman's character already made here.
Yeah, Roman's character's already made. My character's already made, so you can see all their skills and shit like that. But his background is, yeah. So as a teenager, he was basically a pirate, and he got raised up. He's basically Jack Sparrow, but he's got a different personality than Jack. But now he's basically like Dario Naharis from Game of Thrones. Like, he's a second son, kind of. Like, he's not a mercenary, but like he has that ilk. He's got all the training of being a pirate, of raiding ships, of fighting people, as being sneaky. Basically a perfect ranger with a pirate background.
Okay. And so I think I have an idea on how your character has made it to the place you're at. So since it's going to be taking place in the underworld, how do you feel about your ship kind of falling the way of the Black Pearl, and the sense of how they went to they escaped Davy Jones' locker, how they flipped the ship over at like that moment, and then they came back.
Up is down.
Up is down. If you're cool with it, maybe an up is down is how you and your crew managed to come to this sort of limbo state with everyone else. Everyone else.
Well, here's the other thing. The other reason I want him to have that background is because he can therefore, throughout the campaign, have a crew that's just around. They don't necessarily have to be with him, but it's somebody that we might be able to call upon in the climax.
Definitely, which would also leave you the chance of actually having your ship be there to provide support. Your whole ship and crew would be there if you do the up is down.
Well, that's what I'm saying. But maybe after this, because I meet all of the people that I've also gone through this with, we use the ship to get out eventually. Everybody.
Could be an option.
And at that point, we become a party. So we do our thing, but we always have this ship like as a back, like we could call it, but it'll take a while for it to get there because it's a boat.
Yeah.
And this is medieval times, but like you could legitimately have the ship as support. That can come in every couple months, you know what I mean, and just be like the guys that roll. Oh shit, we need to go back to our home base because the ship's there. Let's just take the ship to this island, or let's bring the crew with us this time on this journey. But then what happens is you're gonna have a lot of problems because you're gonna have to take care of the crew. So there is detriments.
Yeah.
Having the crew and having the ship can get destroyed. You know what I mean? But because of my character's background is he was a pirate, he is related to that world. He has people. He can do this thing. Real quick, I want to answer Wonderlist fans' question of what time and date is it, and could I just stay muted the whole time? Absolutely, you can. I think I have people on that day. That's fine. Thursdays, I'll be doing it around 8 o'clock. That's when we did Sisu last time. I don't know if it's probably going to be too late for you because I think you're 7 hours ahead of me. I could do it a different day if there's a specific movie that you like. If you want to be part of Alien, I'll do it a different day at a different time. It would have to be on one of my days off though. But if you do want to be a part of the Alien watch party or a part of Ritual or Nosferatu, or I mean later on when we do Planes, Trains, and Automobiles, if that's the one you're talking about, everybody will know. I will make it on a day that people can actually watch it. Just to answer that question. You text me, Wonderlist fan. You got me on Discord. Hit me up. Let me know what, because it would be 8 p.m. generally on a Thursday night, Eastern Standard Time for the U.S. Okay, Corey, sorry about that.
No, you're good. I'm just fucking around with one of my characters real quick.
Yeah. I just wanted to answer the question while he was still here.
So, with this, I guess we could start your little 30-minute introduction into this world, just so that you get your feet wet. Yes, that's the watch party.
Yes, that would be for the watch party. That's not for the Patreon. But you are a patron, so you can be part. You're in the Discord, so you're good. Anybody who's in the Discord, it can enter so anybody can start a watch party. It doesn't have to be with me. That's
yeah.
why
If you want to watch something specifically, you have every right to start a watch party yourself.
If you guys are watching, that's why I have the watch party voice channel. If you guys are in the middle of watching something and you feel like sharing your screen to Discord, and people end up joining, hang out. That's the whole place. It's the theater.
Yeah. And so with that, let's get you into your bit of D&Ding. I have your character sheet here for you. As you awake, your vessel has run aground. The first thing you hear is the sound of crashing waves, but they sound almost wrong, distorted, if you will. The next thing you feel is a acidic burn in your lungs as you cough up seawater. You find yourself, as the captain, where would you find yourself on your ship?
Well, I wouldn't be like
an Edward Kenway and like actually being the helmsman?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, so you find yourself knocked off balance. You're sort of really propped up by the helm of your ship. the rest of your crew is not in good shape. There seems to be only a handful of people left. Whatever crewmates you had before, you're now down to the bare minimum for the size of your vessel.
Okay.
Um,
I'm sorry, I had to respond to Wireless Fan in chat.
You're good. I guess, would you have a first mate, or would you have a small vessel to where you wouldn't need that?
Oh no, I would have a first mate and a bosun.
Okay.
They're going to be two characters that are going to pop up later. At least one of them will.
Okay.
Like I have a Mr. Gibbs.
Okay. Do you have a Mr. Gibbs in mind? I did pull up a second character for you to have another Mr. Gibbs.
The character was literally just going to be like not actually the name Mr. Gibbs, but be like the way that he is with Jack.
Okay.
And the other would likely be like Barbosa.
Okay. So your Mr. So would he be like Mr. Gibbs or Barbosa?
Mr. Gibbs, because he's just so endearing.
Okay. So
the teddy bear when he's drunk.
He's got the teddy bear. So this Goliath, this massive creature, bigger than you, at least by a solid foot, is over the side, puking his guts out, and then he comes over and starts to like sort of right you, peel you off of the helm. Captain, please never do that again. As he sort of just like straightens you up and like smacks you on the back to get you to finish coughing up that seawater. What do you say?
What do I say?
Yeah.
Shit.
It's D&D, my guy.
I say, oh, fuck, shit. Fuck me. I didn't expect it to feel like that.
Well, I mean, I don't think anyone's ever done that before, so there wasn't really a manual on how it was gonna feel, so.
It fucking sucks. Oh yeah, I guess he's Australian, because that's one of my best accents to do.
Do whatever you want, dude. It's your character.
Oh.
Alright,
My bad, mate. It's just it wasn't meant to be this way, but we're here now. Did it work?
Well, everything looks all messed up. And like as you look at the island, it looks like a typical tropical island, except there's like that Danny Phantom green
He's a phantom.
Not ooze, but like a sickly green glow on everything. If you do want to take a look, that would be a perception check.
Yes.
All right, I'll roll that for you. Oh, okay. So you rolled rather high. So do you understand the premise of rolling and why?
I've played D&D before. I just haven't.
Okay.
Had a full party and shit.
So with your roll, you see your normal tropical island. From what you can see, your ship has full on run aground onto the island.
We're on it. Yeah.
You're on it. Your ship's not going anywhere without help. And since most of your crew's gone, you're gonna have to go and venture inland to find more help. And from the surrounding sand looks barren, but you're a seasoned captain, and you notice a few openings in the vegetation to go deeper inland. But as of right now, there's seawater in your nose, in your mouth. There's sand everywhere just from the ocean, and you can't tell from your current position whether or not there's other forms of life on this island, let alone what else is here.
Right. I look to the bosun. Well, not the bosun, my first mate. The bosun's not there currently. My first mate. How long was I out?
I woke up to you wheezing, so anyone's idea, anyone's guess.
Well, let's say it's been 5 minutes then. Crew must be already on there.
Well, I mean, shoot, I'm borrowing your accent. Shit.
Hey, borrow me fucking accent, mate. Fuck.
Fuck. Anyway,
Go to Bendigo to get me cube. That's why we're here from a cube.
Morty, get in the fucking boat,
we're here
Morty.
for me fucking. It's a real gun, Morty.
Anyway, most of the crew, I don't recall them falling off, but we're missing about half the crew, so I don't know. Maybe they went on shore already. I don't know where the bosun went.
Well, in that case, bosun's already on the job.
I guess so.
Probably left us to go and figure it out. Let's go find our boys.
All right. Well,
Man,
I'm going to keep myself and the rest of the crew here so that no one steals our boat.
Right on.
I wish you had more help to send you with, but who knows what you'll find out there.
The reason I'm your captain. Been following me for 15 years.
Yeah, but wait, we'll just go with yeah.
Well, I have to preface the fact that the first mate is older than me. The first mate is a member of my character's original crew, and the two of us are one of the only survivors of that original crew. So that's why the two of us are part of a crew, and he's kind of like a mentor figure, like Mr. Gibbs being older than Jack.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to stay here with what's left of the crew.
Give me
if it's only been 5 minutes, they should just be right up there, so it shouldn't be too long of a walk for you.
Well, you know I'm quick, boys, on my feet. None of us really ever know. So, I'll take me cutlass. I don't think there pistols.
Technically, but for some reason you have a short sword and a long bow. So.
Oh yeah, because I'm a ranger, I like to use my bow instead of a pistol because I can reuse my ammo. Yeah. Take me bow and I'll take me sword, and hopefully I'll see you boys within the next 24.
All right. Well, I'll be sure to keep the ship where it is.
And then I take the rope. I take the rope. I swing off. I land.
I would need you to make a dexterity. If you're doing that, I would need you to make a acrobatics or athletics check. You're better at acrobatics, so that's
I was gonna say my character already has acrobatics because he's a pirate.
Yeah, so I was gonna have you roll an acrobatics check.
All right, roll an acrobatics check. It'd be really stupid if I eat shit. Yeah, so I'm just gonna eat shit when I land.
No, you did really good.
I do a double fucking backflip Assassin's Creed. No, I don't even use the rope. I just do the Assassin's Creed.
I was gonna say,
no, it's up to you.
You do the Black Flag rope swing, except instead of landing in the water or on the ground, you land on one of the trees and you're just moving through the trees before you get to like the actual dirt. Cool.
Oh, so I'm doing the actual.
Yeah, you swing off the rope and then you land in a tree and climb down.
Fuck yeah.
I guess make me another perception check just to see what you can see from your point of view.
Before I climb down the tree.
Sure. You said that before the roll happened, so you're still in the tree, so I'll give you advantage here. Okay, good thing you did that. It's a difference, but it's still one's a bigger number. So from your advantage point, you can see where the paths snake through the vegetation. And from up there, you can see that there has been some recent traffic. There's a path that looks like it was cut with a weapon, so that somebody made their way through. Mm-hmm. And then off in the distance, you can see like a small, like, you can't. I don't know if the word bungalow is the right word, but there seems to be some sort of structure like off in the distance a bit.
Okay.
The only downside is there's the structure off to, like, say, your west, but the cut path is like going off to the east.
I want to go to the fork in the road. I want to go to the fork.
You want to go to the fork?
Okay. No, the fork. In between.
Yeah, so essentially where you're sitting is the fork.
Oh, I'm at the fork.
You're at the fork. The tree would be the fork, because you can, from what you can see, there's off in the distance to your west is a
bungalow.
What looks to be like some sort of structure.
Okay, and then
off to the east is the cut path.
Okay,
from the beach that continues in.
I want to come down from the tree, and then I want to investigate. Perception check again. I want to investigate whether or not this was created by my men. This path, or not. If there's any evidence of my men being there.
Okay. So investigation is its own skill check.
Okay.
So since you're saying investigate, I'm going to roll with that versus your perception.
But my character, if you don't remember, as a ranger,
yes,
should have a higher perception or investigation or whatever the fuck it is.
Right? Looking at your character, your perception's higher. You're trained in investigation too.
Yeah, I thought so.
Okay. But since you're saying so the way you're asking it, I know you want to use perception, but the way you're phrasing it is and the way you're describing your action is it's going to be more of an investigation check.
Okay, yeah, because
investigation is like perception is a broad look around the room. So going from here to here in my room would be a perception check, but looking at the specific shot glass would be a investigation check.
That's how so what I'm doing is I'm looking for a sign that they left me, because knowing my crew, they would leave me a sign.
Which would then be a investigation anyway.
Yes, so this is the direction.
Yes.
That's what I'm checking for before I choose the direction that I'm going to go in. I'm checking to see if they left me a message or left me something that only I would know.
Yeah, so like some sort of because
we have a loyal
mark.
Crew. So we have a loyal
if your crew left
half
something.
Of the crew who was all knocked out stayed back, but my crew continued forward to try and get supplies and try and get help so that they could come back and help their captain, because they knew I was alive and they knew the first mate was alive. So
yes, so we're going to be investigating to see if there's any sort of mark that they hit.
Yeah. Yes.
You are really fucking lucky. Oh no. Hang on.
What?
Superstitious crab. I'm being superstitious, sorry. You're doing really well. So
I did
quick
really
explanation.
Well
I'm superstitious. I believe that a person has a set number of good rolls before they start rolling poorly. Since I'm rolling for Roman, I don't know if I'm using. Since I'm rolling for Roland, I don't know if I'm using his good rolls or my good rolls. And I have D&D tonight, so I might be using up my good rolls for D&D tonight, and now I'm scared.
I see what you're saying.
But you're doing really good, so you're going to be set up probably better than the rest of the party. So
Well,
you
we
roll
don't know.
20.
We haven't get the rest of the party yet.
Nobody
else is a pirate, right?
What's up?
Nobody else is a pirate. Nobody else chose to be a pirate.
I don't know yet. You and Roman are the furthest when it comes to actually having characters on.
Mention to them that Roman's a storm giant and that I'm a ranger with a pirate background.
I'll let them know what your characters are.
Yeah, just so they know, because we don't want 2 storm giants that are doing the same shit, or we don't want 2 rangers that are doing the same shit.
Yeah, no, I got you. They know, they're smart.
Okay, I know they are. We'll talk to them next Saturday.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be great.
It's gonna be so cool.
So with your roll, you are fairly confident that the foot traffic here is fresh. There's very little doubt in your mind that whoever made this path is from your ship. There's just a slight unsettling pit in your stomach that your crew not only left this, or I shouldn't say this, your crew made this track. What is unsettling to you is they didn't leave a mark to say, Captain, we're going this way. So they either forgot to or something else. Yes, Wonderless.
Yeah, that would suck.
You're confident that whoever made this path is from your crew. You don't see a mark indicating that they want you to follow them, though.
How far away is the bungalow?
The structure's 300 feet, and it's like up. It's on like, I don't want to say stilts, but it's on like a raised platform.
I decide to go that way first.
Okay.
Go there, check it out, and then come back and go
and then
back
head that way to your crew.
Yeah.
Okay.
I want to see whether or not maybe there's members of my crew that are dead in there.
Very true. Okay.
Maybe there's something that went down there. I don't know how long I've been out. Nobody does.
So when you get there, as you're walking your way up, there seems to be a.
Oh, by the way, Corey does also play IRL. He's just superstitious.
Yes, I am superstitious. And since I know you said since it's all about the dice, I'm rolling on D&D Beyond. They're the same dice that I'm using for Roland are the dice I'm going to be using for me later on.
Yeah.
So it is all about the dice.
4 4s.
Go ahead and I'm gonna have you roll another perception check.
I mean, it's only 300 feet. I'm a ranger. I can see really far.
This isn't making me feel better. Okay,
dude, it's just
you got
just a fucking great pirate.
Yeah, you got a fucking nat 20, bro.
No shot. I can see. What do your L5 see? Like a loss? Like what?
Okay, all right, Legolas. So after your little stint through this jungle, having your mind, having the gears in your brain finally start clicking again after doing your investigation, you turn around. The adrenaline has finally forced the smell out of your nose, the sounds out of your ears, and you finally are smelling the very pungent floral scents of the vibrant flowers around you. Almost too vibrant.
Do I smell iron?
There's a hint of iron.
I thought there might be.
There's a hint of iron on the air, and there's the sounds of an instrument being played.
You also have to keep in mind that my character's a changeling.
I do.
Okay.
I know.
I'm just
It says it right there. I can see it.
I know. Well, it says it for you, but I'm just reminding everybody that my character is a changeling.
And for those who don't know, a changeling is a shapeshifter that he can change his appearance and voice to be anyone he's ever met. He can also choose how tall he is, how short he is, his gender, how much he weighs, and the colorization of his hair, eyes, and the hair length. So he can change everything about him to fit any role. He can also go from looking like an elf to looking like a dragonborn. Changelings are fucking cracked.
Bro, what? Don't give me the option to be one.
No, I'm not saying it as a bad thing. Don't worry.
No,
I'll find ways.
I'm just saying, like, the way that I'm going to use it, and I'm not going to use it all the time, but though I'm already about to, okay, we'll see where we're going with this, but I'm going to use it.
Okay.
I have an idea here.
Depending on what sound of music playing.
Okay, I was going to say, depending on what I find in the bungalow, depends on whether or not I am.
You also see that there's a small creek. You hear the sound of rushing water, and as you get closer, you see that there is a creek coming from deeper inland that is stopping and pooling right by the bungalow. And on the opposite side of it, underneath a large willow tree, seems to be a old elven male. And he's just sitting there playing like a lute. Okay. Strumming like a nice little calming melody.
It's not somebody I recognize.
No.
Alrighty then, I'll go up there and talk to him.
Okay.
Mate, how you doing?
Oh, hello. Is anyone there? As his like music comes like a little frail, or not a little frail, a little panicked before stopping. Hello? With your roll, you can see that he's just looking in random directions.
Hi, old timer.
Yes?
You're going to see me then?
I'm sorry, I can't see you. Where are you?
I'm right here, friend. Could you tell me?
How close are you?
My crew.
Like, are you saying this from in the bush, or are you coming around out of the brush?
Oh no, I'm actually at this point. I'm right in front of him. I put my hand on his shoulder as I say that.
He jumps and then he like gently puts the lute down and like.
So my character realizes he's clearly blind. He doesn't look like a threat, and I'm not a bad person. Well, my character might be bad things sometimes
from a certain point of view.
From a certain point of view, but also the accent might change eventually to just straight up British, because it's easier and I can just do this all day and just keep going. So I think I might stick with this. But
it's actually you can iron your character out.
It's very easy. But my character, so basically what he's going to do is he's going to walk up to the character, and it's an old man playing a lute, and he goes, "Excuse me, sir." Basically, puts his hand on his shoulder, and he says, let's see, fucking buy me. No worries, old timer. Have you met anyone else recently? I'm a friend. And I say I'm a friend.
A friend? Oh, okay. Make a persuasion check.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, you're good with persuasion too.
I am good with persuasion. That was one of my dude. So to those that didn't watch when I created this character, I upped all his charisma, persuasion, and agility.
So there's only
all that.
For the people here, he is a wisdom build. And so everything there's there's 2 wisdom stats that he doesn't have proficiency in. And when it comes to charisma, there's only 1 charisma stat that he's not proficient in. Sorry, 2. Okay, so there's 2 that he's not proficient in. But the main persuasion stuff that you would need, he's good in. And with your roll, you with your hand on his frail, bony shoulder, it's clear this guy hasn't really been eating proper meals anymore.
Yeah, I can tell that he's almost gaunt. He's almost like a hollow from Dark Souls, I assume.
Like a husk, really.
Yeah.
And he's just like, oh, you can feel him sort of relax under your hand.
Oh, a friend.
Well,
I imagine
there
him,
wasn't.
I'm sorry, I imagine him as Ashen One.
Ashen One? Oh, well, there was, now that you mention it, there was a group of individuals who were here not too long ago. They stopped and got fresh water from the creek, even though I told them you don't need it anymore. And then they wanted to spend the night in the bungalow, and I told them that was no point in that either, but no one listens to me anymore. But yes, there were some people that stopped by a few days ago. Was it hours? And he seems to like, even though his eyes are like fogged over and almost non-existent, the spots where his eyes would be seem to look off in the distance. And he just like looks down and just starts like thinking to himself. He still has like a pretty tight grip on your hand.
All right, old bod.
Oh, okay.
Got a question. Fuck. I want to thank him for the information, but I also want to.
Oh, you're quite sturdy.
How long have you been here?
Hey! Oh, I stopped counting a long time ago. I remember building that bungalow when my kids were quite young. But it's been a long time since that was built. Long since I saw them.
All right, thank you.
Yes.
Could you tell me where we are?
Oh. Well, I don't think anyone really knows the name of this island. Pagara starts with a P. I think it's Spanish or French, maybe. I don't know.
I know the name.
I'm gonna have him roll something real quick.
You don't even know what I'm planning in my head right now. This is going somewhere.
I know it is. I can see your gears turning.
There's a reason I asked.
It's a play. I don't really know its name, but it's sort of a rest stop, if you will. Place for people to unpack, sort things out before they continue on their journey.
Oh, I know exactly where I'm at.
I'm glad somebody does.
It's got multiple names.
I bet it does.
I'll tell you one thing. It worked. It worked. We made it. We did it. It worked. We're here. And I'll tell you, it goes by many names. Some call it a locker. Some call it a resting place, a pit stop. but most have one name for it.
Mm.
Purgatory.
That's it! Purgatory!
And I have come here purposely because
We're at Purgatory.
there's somebody I'm looking for.
Well, I hope you find them.
I know I'll find her here.
He'll pat your hand softly. And what you've noticed is it went from a very chill, cold, clammy touch to a more vibrant, warm.
Interesting. So my whole point is, the whole reason that my character has come here is because there is a person he's looking for. And he knows that the only way to get to where that person likely is by getting to Purgatory first, going through the locker, so to speak, to find the person. So that's my character's motivation.
Okay.
He wants somebody of some kind that is looking for them. Whether it's a sister, whether it's a daughter, whether it's a wife, you don't know. Whether it's a friend, you don't know. But that is the main reason he's going. One of the main reasons that he's going to, that he wanted to go to the locker. Whether or not he'll actually get to that person, and whether or not it's even possible for him to bring that person back with him, is a completely different story.
Well, since you said her, there's a little garden I keep, and he'll just like wave his hand above his head a bunch, and then just stop like over there on the other side of the bungalow. I think my kids planted it for me. But there should be something pretty in there for her. And then I think you mentioned your friends. They could be still in the bungalow. I haven't heard them leave yet.
Where are your children?
The gods only know.
Indeed. Well,
I know one of my sons. I know. One of my sons. He joined the army, and they have something over that way. And he points towards the east where you were gonna go. They have something over there, and they don't take kindly to visitors. Except for me. But I haven't been able to see the way in a long time. They used to come visit, and then they stopped for some reason. And I think the rest of my sons, I don't know.
You've been very helpful, my friend. Thank you so much. It's been a pleasure to meet you.
Of course.
And as your guitar gently weeps, I will listen for your guitar gently weeping. And I will be back. And we will talk. And I will tell you of what I'm to find. And if I do find with your son, I'll let you know. But you've been more helpful than you even know.
Okay. Before you go, and he'll reach into like he's wearing sort of like a kimono.
I figured it was something like that, yeah.
He'll like reach into it and pull out like a little letter in his shaky hand. Would you mind giving this to my son? I don't know if it's legible, but I think the thought's gonna make him smile.
Most certainly.
Thank you. And he'll hand you the letter.
I'll see you soon, my friend.
Good luck.
At this point, I walk towards the bungalow. About to travel up the ladder and or stairs.
Okay.
But before I do that, as a precaution, I change into, as a changeling, my first mate, who is old and respected on the ship. Because I know what I'm about to find in there. So
I am gonna run to the bathroom real quick.
You're good.
So give me like 10 seconds.
Yep. If you guys are enjoying this at all in the slightest, we're going to be doing a big one this month with everybody, with the full D&D crew, not just with me. Corey will be the DM. So it's going to be fun. It's going to be really cool. And depending on how popular it is, we're going to keep it going. But most likely, it'll continue to be a either weekly, bi-weekly, or monthly thing. I think bi-weekly is probably where we're going to get with it. We could do weekly. It would be a blast if possible, but that's like a third thing we have to record every week, or fourth thing we have to record every week. So I don't know if it's going to be possible, but we're going to figure it out. And if this is something you guys are enjoying, please let us know. Leave a comment down below, especially after we do the main one. Once we do the very first one where everybody's meeting each other and the party meets up, that's going to be fun. It's going to be really fun. It's going to be really cool. And we're going to just get fully into the whole thing. And I think for 99 cents a month, you're going to get some pretty good content. But we will post clips. Like I said, we will be posting clips of the show or of the recordings. So it'll be a lot of fun, dude. I love D&D. It's so cool. If you've ever played it, it's like this. It's a total blast. I know there's a couple D&D fans in the chat that would love this. We do also have a tabletop channel in the Discord, which, by the way, the Discord is in the description, or at least it should be, as long as Roman didn't fuck it up. You see, second channel, Spotify, Rumble, Patreon, Twitch, local. Yeah, Discord's down there. Okay. Should be able to watch Discord or join the Discord just by clicking the link in the chat. If you are a new member, everybody will welcome you, and there's a ton of fun to be had in there. There's people in there every night. If you guys are bored, if you have nothing to do, and also one of the things that Roman and I like to do is we go into the Discord on Christmas. We get into the Discord on Thanksgiving, Easter, as long as we're not predisposed fully, as in like after the festivities, just in case there's some people out there that don't have anybody to spend time with, and if you're feeling a little bit lonely, there'll be somebody in the Discord that can hang out with you on those holidays. So we'll probably even do something for New Year's, I would assume, but we'll figure it out as long as Roman and I don't have a New Year's party to go to. I'm so glad that my friend who's been putting together this crazy Halloween party for years, I am just so glad that he decided this year it's going to be the day after Halloween. It's perfect because Halloween is the day of the show. So
that, and also, like, you're going to have people who have pre-planned things with family.
Mm-hmm.
So it gives everyone a chance to go be with the family and then come back and do their shenanigans.
Yeah. And then you guys get to come and hang out with us. So like Christmas, usually Christmas Eve or Christmas Day, we do, last time we did a stream, but I think this time we'll probably do something that's going to be in the Discord. I mean, depending on when Christmas isn't a Friday, is it? Let me check. Hold on.
Check. I have a calendar on my computer.
I have my calendar right here.
Christmas is a Thursday.
Yeah. So Christmas is a Thursday. So that means the Christmas show will be before. It'll be the week before then. But doesn't mean we won't do something Christmas night.
Christmas Eve.
Well, that's what I mean. But Christmas night, like the actual like.
Right. No, but I'm saying, what about like? Would you want to do something Christmas Eve too? Or?
We could do something Christmas Eve.
Okay.
We could do a hangout for people on Christmas Eve, and we could just. I mean, we could do a stream. We could just stream and hang out, talk about stuff. We could also have everybody join in. We could make a post and have everybody join in the Discord and do like a Christmas movie watch party. Like, I plan on doing Christmas Vacation in Christmas around that time because Christmas Vacation is a great movie.
Okay.
So,
so back to the
back to
D&D
this. Now
that
that
you
you're
were
back,
doing. You effortlessly change into the depiction of your first mate. Or did you want to do your first mate, the Goliath, or did you want to do your bosun?
well, my bosun's not. My bosun might be in there. I know my first mate's not in there, but I know that my entire crew respects my first mate.
Okay, so you're gonna do your first mate. Okay.
So because I don't know what's happening right now, and it's very possible that in my character's head that the bosun has already betrayed us for some reason. I'm not saying he has. My character is not believing that he has, but my character is smart enough to know that that is a possibility. That's why all the crew's gone. That's why they didn't leave a message. That's why they're not there. Now, I also know that I could walk into this building and my bosun might be in there. So I don't want to walk in as the bosun. What I want to do is walk in as somebody that I know for a fact is on the ship. And that's the first mate.
Okay. So you're going to you take on the form of your Goliath friend, this big teddy bear of a man. And you open the door, or you go to open the door.
It's basically old Krieg.
Yeah, think of like Krieg the Psycho, but just an old man.
No, I mean Krieg, our friend.
I know, but I'm just saying, for character-wise, think of Krieg the Psycho, but as an old guy.
Yeah, but he's not psycho.
Yeah, he's just a really muscly man.
Yes.
Which is funny.
He's like the mountain. He's like the mountain.
The mountain.
With a beard and like a little bit like longer hair. Clearly old and grizzled.
And you open the door and you see. Let's have you roll a perception check here.
I'm using all your good rolls, aren't I?
Mm-hmm. Oh. Okay, that's another nat 20.
Oh my god, dude! What the fuck?
So you get in there, and
I can see through
the
walls.
music. What's up?
I said apparently I can see through walls.
You can.
What the fuck is this?
You see that you have your whole. There's about 5 members of your crew here. There's a little kitchen area off to the back. There seems to be a large dining room as soon as you walk in. You walk in, dining room. Behind that, as soon as you see from the front door, there's a kitchen. Off to your left, there seems to be a sort of not a suspended staircase, but like sort of like a rope spiral staircase.
Okay.
That goes up to like a loft. And then underneath the loft seems to be a small fireplace. And your 5 men seem to be huddled around the fireplace. If they've seen you, I just realized I rolled on the wrong character sheet. Oh well, you're keeping the 20. I don't give a shit. If you did disturb them, they're not making any. They're not making it known that they've noticed that you're back, or that anyone has ever.
Thank you. Yes, we're going to be doing it. I believe there's 7 of us in total, plus Corey, I think.
I think it's going to be 7 of us, including me.
Okay, that's what it is. 7 including.
Because I know Crimson's not going to be able to do it.
Yeah, Crimson can't do it, but Muffler's part of it. Asami is part of it.
It's you, Muffler, Roman, and then 3 guys from my group. So
Yeah.
7 total.
Sick. Be there, be square.
Yeah. And so the 5 guys you have in there, if you have disturbed them, you don't if they were disturbed by you opening the door, they're not disturbed anymore. Or they haven't shown that
They're not
they have
reacting.
been. They haven't noticed you come in. And from what you can see is there's 5 guys definitely sitting in the chairs there. But there's also 5 bodies at their feet.
Okay. Interesting. So I enter.
Mhm.
I make my presence known.
Oh, guys, look! It's First Mate Vol!
All right, mates.
And
Anybody-
the rest of them slowly look up at you.
Anybody explain to me what happened here?
Oh, and they all take like a minute to like try and.
I need answers now.
Okay. Well, the bosun suggested that we go and find supplies. And so we came here.
Stop. Where's the bosun now?
Gone.
Gone. That doesn't answer any of my questions. What direction?
We don't know.
What made you stay here and not come back to your captain?
They gesture to the bodies on the floor.
And what happened to them?
The bosun.
Why?
We said we wanted to wait here for you.
For me?
The bosun didn't want to wait.
What about the captain? What'd they say about him?
Let me roll another history check just to see if they remember. Fuck, you're using them all up. Oh! He wanted the captain.
Why did he leave us? Why did he take the men? What's
The
his...
bosun didn't take the men.
Then who did?
Someone else did.
And where's... What did the bosun say?
And they'll look at each other.
I need answers now. The captain is dead.
The captain? And they'll let out a wail that shakes the whole house.
Meanwhile, I am the captain, hence why I decided to be the first mate so that I tell everybody the captain's dead. Because
I know
the first mate.
They don't know that you're the captain.
Exactly. Nobody does. But that's what I'm saying. That's why I chose to be
the
first mate. Yeah.
I know. I'm following you. They let out like a wail that shakes the house, and like the loot outside comes like a tad more frantic. He was gonna take us home.
Take us home. There's only one man that could take us home. And that's the captain.
And now he's dead too.
Lucky for you, the captain told me everything he knew. The captain will guide us home. Do you still have loyalty to the captain?
We died his men.
Will you stay his men in death?
Yes. I don't see a reason to.
Have I ever steered you wrong?
No.
Then in that case, you're coming with me. You're still my crew. I'm still your commanding officer. And if you feel as though you're dead, then I will bring you new life. Get up. Stronger men than this. We fought battles stronger than this. We've taken out warships. Man of war.
They'll sit there and look amongst each other. Our bodies.
You don't need your bodies. You don't need your soul. You don't need your weapons. All you need is your will. And if you can't follow, stay here, wither, rot. But I am going to carry on. I am going to get those men out of here.
And what of us?
If you don't follow, you die. When I find them and we come back, we'll check. But if you wish not to go, that's on you. That's your choice. If here's where you fall, if here's where you cower in a puddle of mud, a dilapidated building, if this is how you decide to go, no more tits and wine, no more revelry, no more anything, just wallowing. If that is what you decide to do with the rest of your miserable little existences, and that's how you decide that you want to honor your captain and the men who died to get us here, you do not deserve to be part of the crew. Stay here and rot if you will. But those of you that would follow me, because we are getting out of here, and we are getting to the bottom of this.
One of the younger-looking spirits pipes up and stands up, I should say. I don't know. In a squeaky voice, just goes, like, for the captain, and tries to, like, walk over to you, but doesn't really have a body, just kind of just floats. The rest of them kind of just, like, look to themselves and then back to the fire. They definitely, they're not unfazed by what you said, but there's probably something more holding them here. So, maybe it's a conversation with the old guy or something else that's going to be what you need to get them to move.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That old man, the one outside, playing on his biwa. Because you said, so you said this motherfucker, I'm just saying this, off context, you said he's wearing a kimono and shit. I imagine him sitting there with a biwa, the 2-string Japanese lute, And when you said it's starting to get more and more progressive, I imagine him just out there like bum ba dum bum ba dum bum bum bum.
What's it called? The exorcism song from Dan to Dan?
Exorcism song!
Just getting just crazier. He's just playing fire through the fire and flame.
No, it's literally. It's not even like it's just the Don Don intro just gets louder. It's like Don 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 Don, and you're like, what the fuck? And you're just slowly hearing him. It's just like exorcism song, exorcism. No, that's how I imagine it. I imagine it's the old man. He's got a biwa. No, he will come into play. I'm not leaving without this dude. He's coming with me.
Okay.
100%. He's coming with me because this motherfucker is gonna be. I want him to be my friend.
The old guy.
Yes.
Okay.
I want the old guy to be a character that when I meet everybody else, he's with me. The old blind guy that plays the biwa.
All right. I mean, you can go back and talk to him if you want.
I told him I was going to.
Okay.
And he said thank you. And he touched my hand and he became warm when I said that.
Yeah. So the rest of your crew, the 4 other guys there,
remember I asked them, what about the old man outside? What about the old man outside?
Oh. Akira?
Akira. So that's his name.
Mm.
Nice old man. Didn't make a lick of sense though. But I did get more information than I thought I would out of him.
Yes, he's a good guy.
Why does he sit there? How long's he been there playing that instrument?
A while. His music is calming.
Indeed it is. If you want to stay here and listen to an old man's tune, be my guest. But I've got other ideas.
It is peaceful.
We'll be back. You think about it. You have the balls to leave, like the rest of us, and go find our crew, avenge our captain. Then you can come with me. But I'm making my way to the military base that he told me about.
Making my way downtown.
Making my way, but I'm making my way downtown to the military base. I'm making my way to the military base. That old man has a son there. That son could help us.
2 of them nod. Third one's still kind of like.
I also want it to be that most of my crew does not know that I'm a changeling.
Okay.
Only the bosun would know, and only the first mate would know, and maybe like one other person, like the cook. But the cook's probably still on the ship. Or he's not. I don't know. That's up to you.
We'll find out.
That's up to you.
But you and this scrawny person,
Hollow,
make your way down the steps. Oh, excuse me. The old guy is sitting there. His music now back to the normal calm rhythm that he was playing before when you first got there. And he just smiles at you.
I smile back.
And
he acknowledges it slightly, as if he can. No.
He's just sitting there. Just do. And as you march your way into the forest with your scrawny ghost crewmate.
What's his name? Can we call him Jimmy?
I was just gonna call him Pip.
Pip works too.
Yeah,
I was just thinking of Private Jimmy.
Joannis.
How is this? Yo, actually, can we make no? All right. First mate's name is Joannis.
Okay.
The first mate's name is Joannis.
Joannis.
That way, I can yell Joannis when I have him around. Joannis.
I'll switch his name to Jones in my book, in my game here, so that he's actually Joannis.
Jones.
So it's
Jones.
Jones.
That's a red versus blue reference. If you guys are in the Patreon, you can watch it. We have the first 7 seasons done. Joannis.
So we have Joannis back at the ship. Your ghost crewmate and yourself are going through the jungle. You follow the path. And then just to quickly wrap it up, you get on the outskirts, and I want to leave it relatively vague because this is going to be the point where the rest of the party comes together.
Okay, and if that's the case,
okay,
what
so you come up? Go ahead.
There is a huge fucking plot point that I guess I'm going to affect the entirety of everybody else because I have a full crew of people with my bosun on this place. So that will, I guess now I'm the catalyst for us meeting. In a way, because you can't unresolve the fact that my bosun has most of my crew somewhere here. That needs to be resolved.
You also have to remember, if you just have to keep in mind, is your bosun still a friend? Did he join this? Is he currently fighting?
Well, that's what I'm trying to figure out. And
that's something we will address next time.
So what I got to say about the ghost kid that's next to me, before I leave, he's in on it. I want him to know because he was the only one that actually came with me. I want him to know that I'm actually the captain. I switch back to the captain, and then I switch back to first mate, Joanna.
Okay. Since I am not very good at doing the squeaky voice, I'm just gonna go with,
that's fine.
Thank you for trusting me, Captain.
But he's loyal, though. It's like obviously he'd be like, "Wait, what the fuck, Captain? You're alive?" And then I'm like, "Yes, I'm alive. Don't worry about it. I'll gotta switch back so that we can do everything else."
His response is more of just like that of like your night shift coworker speaking to the day shift, like the guy who did the fucking graveyard shift, who's just tired and is just like, huh? Oh, yeah. Cool, man. Let's just get this last thing. Let me just sweep so I can go home.
Got you. But I want you to know that I'm not Joannis.
Yeah, they know.
I'm actually Captain.
Also, I'm kind of just leaving it ambiguous because I don't know how I want this character to be. It's also just, it's fun to be nondescript sometimes.
So I switch back into Joannis, and I'm basically like,
don't tell anyone.
Don't fucking tell anyone that I'm Joannis. And I have a plan for when we get to the military base.
Okay.
I have a very good plan for when we get there, because if I'm going to end up going there with other characters like Roman, because I assume Roman's also on the island, his character.
Mm-hmm.
And I assume that we'll meet up. But when I get to the base, let's just say I can only turn into people that I've met.
Yes, no, that is a rule. That is with your guy.
And there was already, or people I've seen, not even met, just seen. I don't think I have to touch the person in order to do it. Do I?
What's that?
Do I have to physically touch the person in order to turn into them, or no?
Just the person you've seen. So, okay. So here's how it works. It's a varying degree.
Well, yeah,
if you want to be able to,
I can't turn into a fucking dragon. You know what I mean?
No, but if you want to talk like a person, you would have had to hear him speak. If you want to like,
got you. Okay.
It just depends on how authentic you want them. Like you can see a person and then turn into them, but have no idea how they sound.
Yeah, it makes sense. All right. Yeah. That makes perfect sense. What I'm
and
going
so
to do
from
is
your vantage point, I don't know if they're going to be all in one group at this point, or if they're going to come in piecemeal. So I'll describe it both ways. From your vantage point, towards the direction to your left, you see a large group of people come out of the woods. And then for the other possible outcomes,
considering my perception, I would recognize if that's my crew or not.
yes, and do not look like your crewmates.
Okay.
And since I don't want to fucking roll and potentially use up more of my nat 20s, I really hope these are all your rolls, and the next time we play, you roll like shit. No offense, I hate to put that on you, but I really hope these aren't mine.
You superstitious motherfucker. Very superstitious.
If it happens, I will 100% text you and be like, it's all your fucking fault. But yes. So, from your advantage point, you seem to come out above the base. You can see into it. You can see there's some like stockades in there. There seems to be a few people in it. And there seems to be other individuals, sort of like yourself, who seem to be a little too fresh to be here long, like you and your crew. And they are in various spots around. Some of them might even be inside the base talking to somebody. We don't know yet.
Okay.
But yeah, I think we've covered it relatively thoroughly enough for you to be able to reasonably pick up from here and continue your character's one shot.
Well, funnily enough, we're going to have to explain everything that just happened with Delvin Wake.
Well, we would just explain that
there's a ship here. We have one. It's mine.
You can explain that, but what would get explained immediately to the players is what your character looks like, and we would need you to roll a stealth check to see if you're seen by them. And then after that...
Wait, what do you mean?
So...
Because I might not do that. I might not need to be sneaky. I might just literally, like Delvin's character, he might just walk up and be like, yo, these guys are fucking cool. They just kicked ass. Yo, what up, dude?
Right, but what I'm saying is we would have to wait until next session to see what you have to do.
Yeah.
And speaking of next session, I believe that is our one and only one shot where we're going to be playing it live on YouTube here. And that one shot is going to be run by me.
We might do live from time to time.
Okay.
So maybe every couple of sessions will be live. Okay. Or like maybe we'll just post videos of it. We don't know how we're going to do it yet. But the first one will most certainly be live, and the other ones will be locked behind Patreon. But whether or not we're actually going to... And it's not even that locked. I say locked, and that's a big word. It's 99 cents. So...
Yeah, and like, guys, look, whether you sit here with us live on YouTube and you get to sit and see it play in real life and have all that fun stuff, I honestly think it's a lot more fun when you visit and you witness it in person. That's why a lot of D&D communities out here have it for free on YouTube. It's 99 cents. I know we say it's not that big of a deal. I don't know if it's the smallest amount we could charge for it on Patreon.
It's as low as we could go.
It's the lowest we can go.
We would make it if we can, but we can't.
And it's less than a 3-pack of ramen a month. Or it is the price of a 3-pack of ramen a month. And I mean, with it, you get access to our Discord. You can hang out and talk to us.
Oh, no,
live.
You have access to the Discord. With the Patreon, you have access to a higher level in the Discord.
That's what I was referring to.
Sorry.
No, you're okay. It's important that you say that because
everybody has access to the Discord.
It's a free Discord to join.
Yes. What's good about it is if you are a patron, you have different privileges. Like, you'll be Knight status immediately, which means you're a Jedi Knight. You are not Council status. Council status is for those that pay $10.99. But that's only because we only have that option to have that option. Like, sorry, but I've said this before. Lord of the Rings is going to be locked behind the $10.99. Like, we're doing a whole thing for the Fellowship of the Rings 25th anniversary, which is next year. But that's going to be locked behind because we're watching the full extended edition of the movie all together. So that's going to be locked. Like, that's going to be really huge. However, you're still getting a Lord of the Rings stream this year, which every December we talk about Lord of the Rings. We have, at least. We always end up talking about Lord of the Rings regardless. But we're going to do a specific show in December around the time that it released so that you guys will legitimately get like a full-on it's not even a breakdown. It's just we're going to be talking everything about Middle-earth. Great Pilgrim will be here. I believe Corey is also down. Crimson, I think, said he was down. I'm obviously down. Roman's down. And it'll just be a Lord of the Rings love fest for an entire stream. We're going to do that in December. So that'll be fun.
And besides that, you'll have access to everything else we do on Patreon too. We would also have access to, even though it's not locked behind Patreon, even though you do the Patreon, you're still going to have the ability to talk to us live. You'll still have the ability to game with us. You'll still be able to witness, that's a strong word. You'd be able to view everything we do here on Patreon, on YouTube. Everything is included between the $10 a month and the 99 cents?
Yes, 99 cents. It was 99 cents. It's $10.99.
It's a lot cheaper than a lot of other Patreon subscriptions I see.
Every other Patreon subscription I see is $5 at least. So we didn't want to do that. But we knew that if we wanted to do full on actual watch alongs, we have to do them on Patreon. So we made it as cheap as possible. So right now for 99 cents, you can see all of Evangelion Neon Genesis of us reacting to it with muffler tape. If you're part of the council, if you pay the $10.99 and you're part of the Jedi Council and you're at that tier, then you actually get to be part of the watch alongs. But we also have all of Don season 1 and 2 up and uploaded. I'm just not on the finale because Roman watched that by himself. We also have Red versus Blue season 1 through 7 with Corey here uploaded. I want to say there's something else that we did as well. But I'm also going to be doing book readings. Roman's going to be doing comic book readings. We're going to have the D&D shit up there. And dude, there's we are filling.
We have a lot of stuff. There's a lot of content you guys are going to get access to for just 99 cents a month.
For people that literally just started a Patreon that actually had some backers like 2 months ago, we've filled that shit with content because you guys are paying us. So we're paying you back.
We want to make sure that even though to you it's just 99 cents, we want to make sure that you're satisfied paying that.
Yes.
And that's what drives us to do what we've been doing for the past 2 months.
And that's actually why we have the $10.99 tier, because we don't need a secondary tier. We don't have to make one. But we did make one because there's certain people out there who just actually want to support us to support us. So they want
just want to give just that little bit more.
Yeah. I know it's a jump, and maybe in the future we'll make a $5 tier in the middle. But $10 a month, that's less than a meal from McDonald's. It's not that much.
Yeah.
And I'm not being dark side Phil here. I know every time we do this, it's gonna sound like we're trying to get you to do it. I don't care if you guys pay us or not. We never came out and did this to make money. That was never the point. The point was to talk about the fact that Kenobi sucked balls. So it was just talk about Disney, Star Wars, and talk about the shit that we like and how it's being fucked up. And it's now become multiple different shows. And yeah, genuinely, we're not trying to make money. But now that we have a Patreon, it allows us to actually do things for you guys, which is why we made it 99 cents, as cheap as we possibly could. But certain things will be locked around the $10.99 tier. We just, and that's very, very few and far between things. But we just want everybody to be able to experience, like, Roman's first time watching something, or my first time watching something, or because you're paying us, you get a little bit of a level up and you get to actually be part of a watch party or something like that. That's kind of where we're going with the thing, which is why we could make it $20. We could make it $10. We could make it $5. But
there's people out there on Patreon that I've seen that their top payable tiers are $500 to $1,000.
Yeah,
a month. That's a month, everyone. That's not like I'm going to pay you $1,000 for like a lifetime subscription to your content.
Yep.
There's people out there who have the means to pay somebody $1,000 a month. And more often than not, those big ticket Patreon subscription lists are the ones that are like, you might have 3 of them, but those 3 tiers are full.
Yeah.
Which is crazy.
Yep. But we're not trying to dark side Phil here. We're not going to be begging, or Boogie, we're not going to be begging you for money. We're just telling you the whole point is that there's extra content there that we cannot actually do on YouTube, which is why we made it 99 cents. Because
for example, like the watch party for Lord of the Rings, that would get taken down immediately.
Oh, within the first 5 minutes.
RVB would get taken down immediately. Don would get taken down immediately.
So we actually tried to do Red versus Blue. We've tried to do Red versus Blue live. We can't.
All the stuff, we're, to build off of what Roland's saying, we're not trying to we're not trying to guilt trip you. We're not trying to beg you. We're literally just, we cannot do this stuff for you guys without Patreon.
And we also figured, if we're going to be watching the stuff together anyway, we might as well make content out of it.
Exactly.
So that's why it's at the 99 cent tier, because we just wanted to make it, very accessible to as many people as possible. And not everybody can make it to a watch party in the Discord. Not everybody can do that. And that's the other thing. Not everything's on Patreon. Like, we watched Sisu last month, and that was a fucking blast and a half. And that's what you get out of the Discord, which is fully free. So there's announcements in there. I mean, you guys get in the Discord, you can come and check it out, and you can most certainly be part of those watch parties. I mean, those are the free watch parties. Those are ones like, dude, we're going to watch Sisu again right before the movie comes out. For sure.
Anyway, everyone.
So good.
Speaking of seeing people's reaction for the first time, definitely try and make it to our RVB content, because we're now at season 7. We just finished season 6. We're on season 7, right?
No, we finished 7.
We're done. I'm sorry. We're done 7. We're on 8. we are now into content that Roman hasn't seen.
At all.
So, at all. Period. If, for one reason or another, you guys haven't even seen it either, come join us, watch it for the first time. If you want to get caught up, 99 cents, you can watch all of it up until season 7. And you can also get our commentary. You can experience just the way Roman has too. We break it down for the most part. We're cutting back on it a little bit just to make it to a more manageable time frame. But
yeah,
once that's done, we definitely would want to start actually going back and breaking down episodes, breaking down seasons, going into it with a bit more of a magnifying glass. But yeah, check out RVB with us. Check it out with Roman on his first watch through of it. Keep your eye out for the next week and the next coming weeks for not only our trip to the Ren Fair, but our one-shot D&D Halloween episode.
Yes.
And just keep sticking around with us because we love having you.
Yeah.
It's been a blast. I didn't think I'd ever be doing something like this.
Oh, dude, I'm so glad you are. And you've always fit the bill to be part of it. And honestly, one of the other things I have to say, too, is back to just about the Patreon real quick, or most importantly, the Discord. For patrons, you're getting all of Chainsaw Man this month. All of it. One shot. We're doing the whole thing, all 12 episodes in one day. So you're getting Chainsaw Man. That's for sure. It will drop on October 24th, the day that the movie comes out in America. So you will get Chainsaw Man the entire season, and then you guys can watch us react to it, and then you can go straight into the movie. So that's basically the point. That day, October 24th, we will be seeing Chainsaw Man in theaters, and then right after seeing Chainsaw Man in theaters, Roman and I will be live. I don't know if Corey will be joining us or not, but Roman and I will be live. We will do a non-spoiler review, and then we will do the rest of our show regularly. But I highly, highly, highly recommend everybody watch it. But if you want to see Roman's first-time reaction to Chainsaw Man, we're going to be dropping that on October 24th.
All right. I believe we covered all of it.
Pretty much. The only other thing that I have to say is, again, Discord, you're going to be, I will drop announcements, but we're going to be watching Alien this week. We'll be watching The Ritual the next week. And then we'll figure out what other spooky movies we want to do before. Maybe we'll do Akira or something. That's kind of creepy. We'll figure something out.
They could tell us what they want to see in the comments.
Well, that's what I was gonna say. Put them in the comments. But we're not necessarily doing it for Patreon. It would be things that you guys could join us for Discord. So, Alien, I don't believe, record unless Roman hasn't seen Alien, which in that case, we have a problem. But we're going to be doing Alien. Yeah, we're doing Alien within the next week. So, Alien will be in the Discord. That'll be a watch party. Like I said, the other ones, I'll probably do Nightmare Before Christmas around Christmas time again. So we're going to do some fun stuff. You guys are going to be getting a lot, but you get a lot of free shit and a lot of free fun by joining the Discord. We want more. We want more not council members. We want more Jedi in the Discord. So
we have to build the order.
Indeed. The last thing I want to touch on, and Corey, you're good to go if you want to, but it'll be real fast. I started playing Expedition 33. Holy fuck. That game is insane. Like, I literally started cracking up when I opened it because of the music. The music is like, I was like, oh my God, Dark Souls music? What the fuck? And then, I played the game, and the cutscene was so fucking phenomenal. Charlie Cox voices the main guy. and I'm pretty sure the face model is Robert Pattinson because it looks just like him. Almost, it has to be him. Gustav has to be Robert Pattinson. Andy Serkis is in the game. That's Gollum. Dude, this game...
It sounds like it's like forming up to be something crazy.
Bro, and the turn-based combat is actually fluid. Like, you can fluidly fight because if you know your button commands, you can just be like, this guy's going to do this, that character's going to do this, and it's just like... It's like an anime fucking fight, bro. It is sick. And I don't want to spoil the game. I know a lot of gamers have played it. I know a lot of people, they were playing it back a couple months ago when it came out, like Heel versus Babyface and Mauler played it, I think. I think Metal played it. A couple other people that we all watch have played it. But I'm blown the fuck away. Genuinely. I've not seen a game that looks this good since Hellblade or Cyberpunk. Like, Senua's Sacrifice blew my mind. The first one, Hellblade, Senua's Sacrifice. Hellblade 2 looks like a movie. Cyberpunk was in between those two. That looked like a fucking movie. And that still looks great. They're still updating the graphics. I love Cyberpunk. But this game, it's like French steampunk like style. And it's really fucking dope. And dude, everybody looks real. The voice acting is phenomenal. And I can already tell this game might make me fucking cry. And I feel like I am playing an anime. And that is something I've asked for so long. I just want a game that makes me feel like I'm the main character in an anime. And I don't want a Naruto game where I'm playing as Naruto. I want something that is like new. Like a completely new concept, completely new story. But like if it was animated by Japanese, I'd be like, this is an anime. And that's what this game feels like. It's taken years, but that's what this game feels like. This game actually genuinely feels like a brand new anime just dropped, but you're playing the main character. It's fucking awesome, dude. I'm loving it so far. I've only played about 2 hours, so this is not a full judgment. But the first 2 hours I have very much enjoyed. Expedition 33. The concept of it is so fucking cool. Everybody who's 33 is going to die in a year. Last year, everybody who was 34 just died. I assume it's been counting down from a high number. But now you're getting to the point where people can't procreate in time.
An interesting idea.
Yes. Right? It's beautiful, too. The graphics are fucking phenomenal, dude. Like, I sat there, literally, dude, when the game opened up after the cutscene, and I saw the way the actual game looked, because usually a cutscene looks way better than the actual fidelity of the gameplay.
Mm-hmm.
Nope. Not with this game. I started laughing, bro. I was like, God, yo, no fucking way, man. It just looks so as good. Yeah.
All right, YouTube. Well, it's been a trip.
It has indeed been a trip, YouTube, and we have to end you on one thing, which is a clip, as we always do. Well, at first we can play one clip, and then the other one. So, everybody have a great weekend. If you're on Patreon, Red versus Blue should be up by Sunday, because we're recording tomorrow. If you are a $10.99 tier patron, you can join us tomorrow for Red versus Blue. I believe. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. And other than that, everybody have a wonderful weekend. We will see you for, well, I guess the next stream will be Friday, and then Saturday we have, or Saturday, right? We have the Renaissance Fair.
Saturday Renaissance Fair, yep.
Yep. So there will be content coming out of that. And then after that, again, the watch parties, all this other stuff. Check out the announcements page in the Discord, and also check out, keep an eye on our posts on YouTube itself. Other than that, Corey, is there anything you want to plug? Anywhere you want to be? Anything you have to say? People come check you out.
Just keep an eye out for that D&D content, and definitely, I really hope you guys enjoy it. I know I'm excited for it. I know Roland and Roman are excited for it. I'm very sure Muffler's excited, and so is the other 3 people I'm dragging on in.
Mm-hmm.
So if you like D&D, if you want to see our shenanigans, please consider joining the Patreon, getting access to it, and please be there for our first episode. Let us know what you think of it.
Absolutely. And if you guys liked the little bit that Corey and I did today, please leave a comment and let us know. I'm going to fully voice act my character, 100%.
Oh, I expect you to.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to fully voice act my character.
Oh, yeah.
He might switch. He's got a weird accent. It's kind of half British, half Australian.
I mean, you're a changeling, so it's...
Yeah, so but I just... in order to end it out, God, there's 2 clips I could play.
Play them both.
I'm not used to this level of scrutiny.
You willing to share the picture? Is it safe?
Yeah, sure. Kind of, I guess. I didn't post any goth furry art. What the fuck are you talking about?
Daisy Ridley's asking about Ronnie, so I think we're okay. Look at all the birds. Yo, were you aware that there was 2 bears loose in our town?
Yes.
There was bears in the woods. There was a squatch in them woods hunting down the bears. The bears just walking around.
Like, bro, come on, man. Come on, man.
Oh my God, you haven't seen One Punch Man, you fucking retard.
What?
That's the chick from One Punch Man, bro.
Dude, look. I don't care where she's from. Oh my God. Oh my God. She could fix me a million ways, bro. I don't care. Come on, man.
Jesus.
She has the perfect hair. It's nice and curly, bro. She has like the perfect tit size. on. Like,
shut the fuck up, you.
Roland fell out of his chair. That's why he turned off the camera.
What?
Oh man.
You guys hang out with Roman, you don't have to become intoxicated. It just makes you feel like you are.
Oh, come on, bro. You've hung out with me sober plenty of times.
Yeah, and every time I do that, I feel like I'm intoxicated.
How? I'm fun to hang out with.
Exactly. Make me feel high.
Bruh.